Racing. Thursday began splendidly for all six, and as they link up with the main track in this 6.5 furlong race, it is Where's Frankie trying to win 4 in a row, and Where's Frankie is in hand and in command from Lyrical, who lays second to the inside. Even Pandora tries to win 2 in a row with Kelsey. That one's outside, 2.5 lengths from the lead. TikTok and Lopez being shoved on a bit with a half mile to go to keep up, and to the inside of Circulo de Ganadoras, and that one's only 4 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Silly Notion, who's on the move, and they're off the far turn. Where's Frankie? Frankie's in first. Where's Frankie at 3 to 5, cruising along by 1.5. Even Pandora second, after that Silly Notion, and then it's Lyrical, now 5 lengths from the lead and traveling erratically, and as they head for the money, Harry Hernandez still has not been challenged with Where's Frankie, and the lead now is 2. It's Where's Frankie from Even Pandora, who's not doing anything, likewise for Silly Notion and the other 3, and Where's Frankie has won 4 in a row. Where's Frankie, the people's choice, 3. And they're racing in the Brian Pena Birthday Classic, and they've broken a line because the starting gate crew does great work. And the bookenders, Extreme VIP and Calico Joe, come out and go 1-2. And Extreme VIP is trying to be very important in race number 2. It is Lindy Wade and Extreme VIP for the leading trainer, Soul Alone in front. Calico Joe is to the outside of Honey Superman. Honey Superman ridden by Hernandez, trying to sweep the first 2. After that, it is Thirsty Kiss, 0 for 14 and 5 out of it. About to be joined by You Wonder Why I Drink. And Aries Reigns is last, but now second last. Just put You Wonder Why I Drink in last. And they're only 6 lengths behind Extreme VIP, who does it very, very reasonably. Extreme VIP has had it absolutely all his own way. And now Calico Joe and Honey Superman are working to keep up with that one. 5 behind that, You Wonder Why I Drink, looking like 0 for 24. Thirsty Kiss, 7 out of it. Running by Aries Reigns and round about the quarter pole. Here comes Hernandez to attack Wade. It is Honey Superman to the outside of Extreme VIP, but Lindy says no. And Extreme VIP giggled at Honey Superman and opens up 2.5. Honey Superman second by a mile. After that, it's Calico Joe, but this one was over when the condition book came out. It's Extreme VIP under a triple hammerlock with style points. Salt of the earth, showing off. And they're racing. Race number 3, the first of 4 turf events, and Start Singing is whistling a sweet tune out of the gate, but doing so high-headed. And with 1 lap to go, the 9-1 shot is in hand and in command. After that, styling and profiling about 2 lengths behind the leader. Next to the first horse is Dreaming Biz, trying to put a nightmare on Start Singing. And on the 3 wide side, it is Icy Will Burn Ya, conspicuously closer than most days as they corner for the first time. That would be nice. Ryder has the green helmet cover, badly trapped right now, and further pinned by Minnesota Nice, who is Minnesota cantankerous when it comes to that trip on the 5. Behind that is With Her Boots On, and the one in last is Gypsy Reward, looking to win 2 in a row in the turf debut and with a stretch out about 7 lengths from the lead. Number 1 is number 1. It starts singing in the queue. Start Singing now has a challenger in the shape of Dreaming Biz. Icy Will Burn You close to the pace, just checked badly and went back to second last, overtaken by Stylin' and Profile, securing the inside. With Her Boots On is kicking up a storm on the outside, and up goes Dreaming Biz. Dreaming Biz means Biz at 2.5 to 1. On the outside, Gypsy Reward is finishing with interest, but about 7 lengths behind that 7. Dreaming Biz, who has put a nightmare on the race 3-7. It is Dreaming Biz steamrolling to a 5-length win. Second is the gray Gypsy Reward, and a photo for the show. And they're racing from the inside. Hardly a Secret. The spry 8-year-old at 9 to 5 comes out of the gate showing speed. The well-supported Twisted Dixie. Well-supported every click of the way, but now is 4.5 to 1 actually. Settles into second. About a length and change from Hardly a Secret. That one is now in third, and they've all been overtaken by Soul Coaxing, who gets down to the inside with Lindy Wade for Mac, and they open up by 4. Then we come to Perfect Wager, 3 wide, 2.5 clear from Knievel, looking to win 2 in a row, overtaken by Venture fourth, and that 8-year-old is about 9 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go on a sun-splashed Thursday in Shakopee, and putting the pedal to the metal is Lindy Wade with Soul Coaxing, opening up now by 5. Soul Coaxing flying. Hardly a Secret still second to the inside of Perfect Wager. Kelsey is beginning to niggle it. Twisted Dixie 7 out of it, and about to be joined or running away from actually Venture fourth, and the one in last is Knievel, 13 lengths behind Soul Coaxing, and Soul Coaxing has the others doing some soul searching. Hardly a Secret is out of the bag. Twisted Dixie is rolling into second, chasing Soul Coaxing, and they're into the final 250, and Soul Coaxing's feeling the heat. Soul Coaxing shifting ground with a 4-length lead, but nobody is cutting into said margin except for Hardly a Secret. That 8-year-old's trying absolutely as hard as he can, but they ran into a toughie today. It is Soul Coaxing 5. And they're racing from the center. Lindy Wade and Days of Glory pop out of the gate with speed. Paparizzo and Zeke Laura have the best speed with 1 lap to go at 5 to 1. Paparizzo able to get clear by a length and a half. Tizona takes up the running after that. Then we come back to Days of Glory. That one outbroke the field, but it is now 4 lengths from an ever-increasing and fast early pace. Exeter overtakes the 2 and the 6, rolling up to third, doing so wide. And those 5 are sardined by 4. And they've gone 2.5, 3 lengths clear from War Chest, who is a big, big margin away from Mr. Who. That one is joined by Chocolate Ice Cream. The 8-year-old is 13, 14 lengths from the lead. And in last is Where's Jordan. Make that second last. Where's Jordan far out of it, but not as far as Holy Vow. And Holy Vow is in need of more than divine intervention to win this one. Paparizzo trying to go wire to wire. Paparizzo leads it by 2. Tizona takes up the running, likewise for Exeter to the outside. Then we come to It's a Boy. That one sequestered but on the move. Behind that, Days of Glory outside War Chest. Mr. Who not firing 12 out of it, joined by Where's Jordan. Paparizzo has company in the shape of It's a Boy. An AC Doocy race out, 5 to the good of War Chest, closing fast on the outside. It's a Boy, Paparizzo, War Chest cuts the lead from a half to a neck to a nose, and there he goes. 9-2-1 in race 5. And they're racing. King of the Court had a very rough start. The speedy King of the Court pinched right back to last, and that paves the way for Spendaholic to become a Speedaholic. And Spendaholic opens up by 1. In second is the 10-year-old Herbie, the spry Minnesotan, showing some speed into the far turn. After that, El Centenario, a recovering King of the Court, is taken to the outside by Hernandez and has gone from 5th to 4th, right up to 3rd, about 2 lengths from the lead. El Centenario is the 1-5 out of it to the inside, joined by Mardan, and making a sharp move to the outside. Seeking Justice rolls up to 3rd, and they're all chasing Spendaholic, who continues to tug them along, but Spendaholic is being shaken up hard. Outside of that is Herbie, even farther out, Seeking Justice. Behind them, El Centenario, King of the Court on that big class drop looking to split runners, and also in tightly is Fender Bender. Inside, Marden's making a big move. Wow! Football field to go. Marden. Between them is Herbie, and outside Seeking Justice. But Marden took the road least traveled and prevailed. Here they come, and they're racing. And Joe Phillips, in search of 2 in a row, pops out of the gate sweetly from the center. Joker Matt is that 8, taking second, and there goes Great Britain. The rider Lindy Wade, 4.5 to 1, trying to win 3 races on the card. And we have 3 astern around the turn, and the early pace is very hot. 2.5 lengths behind that, Minnesotan Mr. Banjo Man, 3 out of it. Now he's 2.5 lengths clear from Joker Matt. Then it's a big gap back to Thornhill Cat. The 8-year-old is about 10, 11 lengths from the lead, and Thornhill Cat is 5 clear from the white horse, who is Cave Hill, 3rd last. After that, it's Mark and Greeley, and the one at the tail is Robinson, trying to win 2 in a row and would have to do it from 18 lengths out of it, but that one's on the move. Into the far turn they go, and we have quite the skirmish on for the lead into the far turn. Between them, it is Agent Peter Graves. Outside of that, Great Britain's making a big move to the outside of that 4. Then on the inside, Mr. Banjo Man, Joe Phillips right behind them. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that to Joker Mac, who better start cracking the jokes. About 8 lengths out of it. 5.5, 6 clear from Thornhill Cat. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. On the inside, Agent Peter Graves. Between them is Great Britain, who is languishing. Joe Phillips is striding out to the outside. So is Robinson, but they're chasing Agent Peter Graves, and they're chasing in vain. Agent Peter Graves on the wrong lead, but in the right place. The winner's circle. in the gate for race 8, and they're racing, and they've broken a line. Martini Blue in the turf debut at 5-2 pops the gate stylishly, and Martini Blue is now joined by Southern Pecan, and at 30-1, Southern Pecan and Miss Kelsey Har have grabbed the lead, trying to trigger a parimutuel puzzler. After that, we come back to Thick Haze, the Minnesotan looking to win 4 in a row off the layoff, just to the outside of that 4, about 3 lengths from the lead, and about 2.5 clear from Bob's All In. That one covers up Coastal Warrior in search of 2 in a row and sequestered. Outside of Coastal Warrior is Bayou Prospector, and the one back in last is King Nate, but only 7 lengths from the lead as they went zinging around the first turn, but the pace conspicuously slows down into the far turn, and that long shot still is showing the way. Southern Pecan, but now joined and passed in kind as Martini Blue goes on the move. Thick Haze is still 3 wide. Outside of that, Bayou Prospector, then we come back to Your Time's Coming, 4 lengths from the lead to the inside of Bob's All In, and on the far outside, beginning to make a sweeping move is Bayou Prospector, 8 out of it, and the one in last is Coastal Warrior, and here they come in race 8, and now up top taking the lead is Thick Haze, looking to win 4 in a row and off a layoff. Behind that, Bob's All In, surging along with Bayou Prospector. It is Thick Haze from Bob, but Thick Haze is too good and prevails by 2. 6-9-8 in race. All righty now. Around the way they go. Slow beginning for Waymaker. A jumping chick jumps the field. Inside of that, 5-bar Dreamer. Then on the inside is Jet and Jetta. And Make It Captain to the far outside. Make It Captain with Hot Splash Dash. Hot Splash Dash. Splashy. It's in the gate. And they're racing. Swift start from the center for Checker Out. Likewise for Quicksilver Girl to the inside looking for that gold. And between them we have 5-bar Fantasy. The 4 is surging late at 7-1 and wins. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the Star-Spangled Banner. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the races. Racing at Canterbury Park, 9 for you today. And we have a scratch and a rider change. And there they are. And the main track is fast. Race 1 is on that fast main track. Begins the post-time pick 4. More on that momentarily. The scratch takes place in race 6. Make that the rider change in race 5. Race 5, number 1, Passed by Paul, ridden by Carlo Lopez. Lopez rides 1 in race 5. Now in race 6, on that turf is firm, people, the turf is firm. Scratch number 3, Color Me KG. Race 6, scratch number 3. We have a free handicapping show called Today at the Races, taking a peek at the Canterbury 9 right around the corner. Welcome to the show. The turf is firm, people. The turf is firm.
You know who's going to be out here today?
Oh.
Remember Barrett?
Woo! Sanford Townsend Band, best TV department in the country, Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen, and wonderful fans here at Canterbury Park for the 9 races this evening. Angela Herman is one of our analysts. You'll see her in the paddock. And we are excited for the post-time pick 4, which begins with race number 1. Those of you new to Canterbury, you probably know what the pick 4 is, hit 4 consecutive races. The post-time part of it with the Nation Low Rake. What's that? And good afternoon.
Good afternoon, PA. Yeah, the post-time pick 4 always starts in race number 1. Every race night you can expect it will start right off the hop, and it's the lowest rake on the planet. 10% takeout, about half what you see across the country, so the payoffs are bigger. We've already seen a couple of pick fours get close to $1,000 when you score it. And I'll put together a ticket every night, and we'll talk about it as the horses get on the track for race one. I know tonight it's like an $18 ticket, so I think it's well worth your time to handicap those first 4 races and well worth your time on a regular basis to play the post-time pick four.
And if you don't handicap, like use the past performances, it behooves you to play it. It's 50 cents. Use as many or few horses in each of the first 4 races and have the winners of each race, and you hit that pick 4 because, like Kevin said, with that 10% rake, it's paying hundreds, if not thousands more than it would pay at other tracks. So it's worth even taking a $4 try to see what happens. Races 1, 2, 3, and 4, it starts at 50 cents. We race Bulldogs tomorrow, the first day of the season. We race Doggies. Then a week from Sunday, we have Father's Day. Kevin and I are both fathers. We, of course, will be here, and if people are looking for something to do, Father's Day is always dynamite out here, man.
Yeah, Father's Day weekend is a great tradition. Next week, we've got the Belmont on Saturday. We've got a big race night that night. Father's Day the following weekend. So there's a lot of reasons to join us. And I love this new twilight schedule we're getting into at 5 o'clock. You page forward to next week on Belmont Day. You can come out here early in the afternoon, have a little lunch, play those races from Belmont. Leads right into Canterbury. Great cards on Saturday night, twilight racing. Yep. We wrap up around 9 every night, so you can still get out there. And if you're a young person, get out there and have some fun. But if you're me, go to the couch and fall asleep by 10. But I'm 55. I'm not a young kid anymore.
Well, the picks this evening from Kevin and I are going to be in the shape of top 3 selections in each race. If we're making win wagers, we'll explain why. If we're singling horses in pick 4s or pick 5s, we'll explain why. If we're using multiple horses in a race, we may explain why. Fast main track, firm turf course. Race number 1 begins festivity shortly after 5, and here they are.
Yeah, race 1, these horses all ran against Hot Habanero back on May the 21st, and so you can go back and watch that race like I did and get a good window into what to expect. The fans are all about the 2, and the 2 has the most experience with 10 starts, and she was right there turning for home as the second favorite, but I'm about the 1 in race 1. I like Indioro with the Royal. He beat the rest of this field last time out, and he was fanned wide in the process from the inside post. I think she'll show a little more speed here, and I think she's got a chance to get the jump on the 2, who is the horse to beat. I go 4, 2, and 1, PA.
6, 2, 1 for me. I think the bookenders are the right ones to have. Now, when Moxie's Gal, my selection, debuted, Kevin and I were doing today at the races, and I looked into Miguel Angel Silva with first-time starters in this situation, and the percentage was low. Now, Moxie's Gal in that race, and that race, which took place a few weeks ago, was against a notch higher. So maiden claimers 15. We have a class drop. We get blinkers on. No work with the blinkers. That's okay. And maybe most importantly, it was only a 6-horse field, but a lot of wagering, and it came in late. So there was somebody or some people who thought this filly could run. And I think at this class level with blinkers and not much to beat, I'm going to give her a big look. 6, 2, 1 in race 1. The second race, second part of that post-time pick 4, the morning line favorite here, Mongol Altai. Harry Hernandez for Robertino Diodoro. That's my selection. What about you?
Yeah, we're both on a horse that's going to be favored and is 1 for 26 in his life. So, yeah, with the pick 4 that I'm putting together, I will not be singling this horse. I will be going a little deeper into this race. Yeah, the 3's the horse to beat. You get Diodoro, you get the Ship and Dip. Anyone that can handicap the racing form can see that this horse makes sense, except for the 1 for 26. So before you unload on this horse, maybe take a look at some of the exotic wagers outside of the pick 4, maybe an exacta or trifecta. I think the 2 is maybe the horse that gets the better trip inside. I know the guy watching us up here by the camera, Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, will have Risky Situation. He is a big Robert Klein fan. Bets a lot of Robert Klein horses down at Oaklawn Park. That's the Klein animal there. And then what about the 5 horse here? Might be the Lone Speed, might be Loose with Luis Valenzuela. I go through 3, 2, and 5.
Yeah, you take a look at that 2 quickly, Risky Situation. Mousy bets Risky Situation every time because of Robert Klein, but for whatever the reason, he didn't like the jockey change last time and didn't bet, and the horse won at 7-2. Last name started with an S, not an H.
Yeah, he didn't like Gabriel Saez, I guess.
3, 2, 6 for me here. Now, you said you're not singling Mongol Altai. I'm not either. And when you play pick fours, beating even money shots like this, I mean, that sends the payoff skyrocketing. And this horse is going to be heavily favored. Give me your opinion on this quickly because I think it's intriguing. Robertino Diodoro, one of the better trainers we've had at Canterbury for years. In the early stages of the season, he's been winning races and or using Lindy Wade. Now, Harry Hernandez is either our leading rider or tied for the top. And Wade heads over to the Woolly Creature on the outside out of a maiden claimer at Turf Paradise. Nice final time, 1 by 2 and change. Hernandez off that one for this one. This is crazy.
Yeah, hard to follow. I think if you get caught up in the minutia of which jockey lands where, you sometimes can overthink it. Mm-hmm. I think clearly as Diodoro gets this barn going, he's going to have a lot of good horses, and he is a trainer that will run multiple horses in the same race. And so he's already got Lindy Wade in his stable of riders. And to secure Harry Hernandez, you're going to have to, feed the beast a little bit. You have to give him some live mounts. I think that's the case here. I think the 3 is clearly the better horse, and I think it was Diodoro that made the call. But the mystery of that, we don't know. Yeah. And so that's why I think you got to go at least 3 or 4 deep here in the pick 4.
I'm using 2, 3, 6. I picked number 3 to win the race. Race number 3. We have 6 battling on the fast main track. 9 to 5 morning line favorite here is the 3 Tis Wonderfully. Looking to win 2 in a row is the 7-year-old mare. Jonathan Wong hasn't started many at Canterbury, despite being a 20-some-odd percent trainer year after year after year in Arizona and other places maybe. But now he's unfurling some runners here. Do you think this one wins? I picked it 3rd.
I picked that horse 2nd. I think Tis Wonderfully will be the horse to catch. I think she'll be loose on the front. And these are the kind of races, if you've played Canterbury like I have for the better part of 3.5 decades, these are the races you love. These are the hard knockers. These are the claimers. You look at the 3, she's 7, she's a mare. She's won 8 of 26. My pick in the race is the 4, Piper Rose. She's an 8-year-old mare. She's won 12 of 58. I love these type of horses. They come out there every couple weeks and they just get after it. And I think Piper Rose is going to get the better trip. I think there's enough speed in this race to keep Tis Wonderfully honest, specifically the outside 2 horses. And if that's the case, Piper Rose is a proven closer. We're going turf to dirt. She's been facing better competition and she knows how to win. So I go 4-3-1-2.
6-4-3 for me. I will try Criminal Record, who comes out of a race that was super competitive. The final time was pretty good. They slowed down badly at the end. But the 2 races before that at Turf Paradise, Criminal Record won them both. Now, that was against non-winners of 2 Lifetime and non-3, and these are salty veteran mares. So, I mean, it's going to be difficult, but I think against $7,500 claimers with outside attacking speed, I like Lopez and Criminal Record to pull a little upset. Definitely using the mare in my pick 4, along with Piper Rose, who I took 2nd, Tis Wonderfully 3rd, and I might use number 2, Streamer, also in that pick 4, but 6-4-3 in race 3. Turf racing at Canterbury, for the most part, has provided a lot of upsets this season. So when the fields get bigger in those turf races, don't be afraid to play superfectas, open things up. We have 6 here, and no scratches, no rider changes. College Party, Litfin, and Negron. This is a very, very difficult horse to beat.
He's going to be tough to beat, and we got him last time. He was the power play, broke slowly, ran just a huge race. But, you have to think, coming right back on a couple of weeks rest, maybe there's a regression. If this horse duplicates that effort, he's going to win. And in my opinion, a must-use on the pick 4 is College Party. But I'm going to try to beat him. And, as I looked at the race, which horse made the most sense? If that horse wasn't razor sharp, I went down to the 2. I went to Bible Man, Carlo Lopez. I don't like the layoff, off since February, but it's only 5 furlongs. Horse has been claimed a bunch. Look back in the racing form, 5 or 6 claims here in the last 6 months. So people really seem to like something about this 5-year-old. I like his early speed. I like his turf effort last June down at Lone Star Park in Texas, and I love the workout pattern coming in. So I think Bible Man can get the jump on College Party. I think it's one of those 2, and I go 2, 6, and 3.
Right, and I pick it 6-2-1. Probably using just 2, depending on what type of ticket I have. College Party is 6 for 7 in the top 3 on the Canterbury Turf, 6 for 7 57 at this distance and is legged up off those races in Nebraska. So this is just a very, very game, tenacious 6-year-old. I pick him to win. Bible Man, I pick second. And the reason I didn't take that one on top is we don't have a top three finish on the turf. Now, only 2 starts, and the races Bible Man has raced on the turf dramatically better than this. In fact, I went back and watched a June 2021 race at Lone Star, and it was a $34,000 allowance, and they were flying. And Bible Man just kept fighting and fighting and fighting. Finally, at the end, got beat by 2 and change. So I think he can handle the turf. He's absolutely the one to beat. And I take Ricky B third, Hernandez and Hernandez. I might single College Party. I'm not completely sure. Race number 5, Lopez rides number 1. Let me sweat this Belmont race. Who you got?
I got the 1 here, Pass by Paul. Lopez picks up the mount, as you talked about. And here's a horse that just ran against Shinny. And Shinny, who we're going to see here in the next couple of days, is a monster and a win machine. Pass by Paul went toe-to-toe and nearly got the money in upset fashion. There are no Shinnies in this race, in my opinion. I think the 1 can get the lead inside. Carlo Lopez is riding with confidence. And here's what I love about Pass by Paul. 57 career starts, 22 of those 57. He's finished in the exacta, first or second. The horse just loves to run. So I think that's the horse to catch and the horse to beat. My goofball is the 5, I Kickin', with Arroyo. Been claimed the last 6 times out. They love this horse for some reason. I go 1, 5, and 2, and I think Pass by Paul is long gone.
Yep, I think Pass by Paul's going to be really tough. Took the 1 second. Hi-Ho Cheerios, my selection. 2 races off the layoff was keen for me. Will Rogers down shippers have not done exceedingly well this season. Jesse Oberlander, welcome to Canterbury Park. Lindy Wade rides this one. And the fact that the horse is legged up off those 2 starts has works here at Canterbury and is 4 for 9 in the top 2 at this racetrack. He sits off the pace. If they back up, he wins. If the 1 gets loose, he wins. But he went a little too fast for my liking last time into the far turn, and I think it cost him, with all due respect, because Shinny got stopped. It took a lot for Shinny to win for Diodoro and Wade that day. But if the 1 stops, I think the 3 goes by. 6 could be my wild card here with LAV. 3, 1, and 6. Race number 6 begins that final pick 4. Scratch 3. Color Me Legendary. Turf course. Morning line favorite, North Arm Bay. You picked that one last time. Can't remember what happened. And what do you do here?
Yeah, he ran second for me last time, and certainly looks like a horse that's going to love the turf. The dam is by outside of More Than Ready, so there's some turf breeding here for Troy Bethke, Karen Offerman, and Lindy Wade. And from the inside post, no question, the 1's the horse to beat. I was shopping for value. I just thought this race reeked of an upset. It looks wide open on paper. I'm going to go 5 or 6 deep on my pick 5 ticket. I end up in the 2. That's not funny. First time gelding with Lasix, off since last year. I like the workout pattern. I like the bloodlines. I think Ruben Fuentes fits this horse perfectly. He can sit just off the pace and pounce. The lone turf start was pretty darn good behind a horse named Ben's Malice. Look who this horse has faced. 2 career starts on the dirt, ran against Love the Nest, and then on the turf ran against Ben's Malice. These are multiple winners. These are stakes winners, and I just think this horse has a class edge, and we're going to get 10-1. Okay. North Arm Bay in second. In third, I'll use the speed of the race. Number 5, Angels Magic, 2, 1, and 5.
For me, it's going to be 8, 1, and 4. I'm going to try King of the Kids. We have some razor-sharp, red-hot connections, trainers, and riders in here. Lindy Wade's winning a bunch of races. The trainers, Joel Burt and Mac Robertson, they're winning a ton of races. Joel has 2 in here. Mac has 1. Mac's Hunter Jumper. I like the breeding for the turf, but never has tried the turf. Did get a start off a layoff. Didn't do much. But then we get to the 8, King of Kids. This one has 2 turf races, tried 2 turns, didn't like it. But what I like about this one a lot is at age 2 last year, got supported at the wagering window like somebody knew the horse could run, and the horse didn't run a lick. Now you go to age 3, you debut, and by all intents and purposes, a completely different horse at age 3. I mean, was super competitive, lost by a length, and Luis Fuentes, one of the hottest jockeys at the racetrack. So I happen to like the 8 quite a bit in here. I'm hoping to get 3-1. In second, I take North Arm Bay off everything Kevin said. The guy is super talented. We'll see if he can stretch out and handle the turf. Hunter Jumper third, 8-1-4. I'll be making a win bet on number 8. The 7th race begins the final pick 3. That's 3 consecutive races. You got to hit. Use as many or as few horses in each race as you want. No scratches, no rider changes. And here, they're with race number 7. No scratches, no rider changes. But there is an unpublished work somewhere. No, that's race 8. Race 7, I pick at 1-3-8. What about you?
Yeah, I like the 8 here a lot. I like the outside post. 5 furlongs is a little quirky, right? You're going to have to show a little extra lick out of the gate. But this horse exits a race at Will Rogers on a good track, which had a little moisture in it, where they went 22 flat and 45-1. So I don't think 5 furlongs will be a problem. We get third off the layoff. And I love that Lindy Wade shows up on a Jesse Oberlander horse. He's never ridden for this guy, according to the Daily Racing Form. He's riding tonight, and that means something to me. Wow. I think that horse can pop out of the gate. I think this horse has a class edge after facing some $30,000 allowance horses out at Will Rogers. The 1 is going to be tricky. The 1 had traffic last time in Hawthorne. The 1 looks like he's got all kinds of talent. I just don't know if 5 furlongs is far enough. If this was 6 furlongs, I would have fallen into the 1. And everything Joel Burnt puts on the track is running. I mean, look at this guy's numbers. 16 starters, 12 for 16 in the money, winning a bunch of races. I go 8-1-6-7.
1-3-8 for me. With Lindy Wade riding for Oberlander, Lindy's agent is Canterbury Park Hall of Famer as a rider, Scott Stevens. And Scott just started agenting, I think, within the last year and change. So I just wonder if Scott's ridden for Jesse. I mean, those are how the backside connections work, and that's how you get live mounts. This one's 5-2. I take it third. Off what Kevin said, number 1, Lapis Lazuli. I went back and watched that Hawthorne race May 14th. The traffic trouble was significant. The 1 was not winning the race, even with a clean trip. I really like how the winner finished, but probably would have finished second. And this looks to be a really good $20,000 claim by Joel Burnt for Miss Janice Kruger. They got the 4th place paycheck last time. I think they're going to get the lion's share, 60% of the $31K here. I like this horse a lot, and with the fact there are no works up to the race doesn't concern me. The connections are fantastic. This one will be live. I take number 3, Coach Happy second. That's Kelsey Haar riding for Tim Dixon, and this horse is really, really, really fast. If this Coach Happy gets out there and is able to relax, then there could be an upset. So I took that one second, 1-3-8. 8th race, turf. Number 2, Baby Be Merry, has an unpublished 3 furlong work. It was on the last day of May. Mouse tells us it was a monster drill. Our work is done. Yours has just begun. 8-1-4.
Wide open race. You go 8-1-4. I go 6-3-4. I'm going to fall into Taylor B. Swift. Caught this horse last time at almost 4-1 in the mud back on May the 25th. I've always felt that she was quicker when she was on grass. And, how about Conning in the saddle? I mean, she's been phenomenal. She's got 3 wins so far at the meeting. She doesn't get a lot of mounts, but she's making the most of the ones she does get. I think Taylor B. Swift will be prominent. She doesn't need the lead. She can press the pace, and she can pounce when they turn for home. I'll put the 3 in second. Triple Bold Baby. Maybe the speed of the speed, getting the blinkers on today. And then the 4, Elsie's Kid. Careful with Mac Robertson. She's 2 for 3 on this turf course. Super sneaky here. 6-3-4.
Silver coin for me. Trying for Lara to get his second victory of the season. If the speed stops, I think this outside attack post at 5/8 is. I think Silver Coin's going to be in a perfect spot. So I don't know if the mare's going to be good enough. Can't find her last win. It's early in 2021, but maybe Silver gets the gold this evening. Secondly, I take Miss Glorious Hernandez for Jimenez, and I take Elsie's Kid third. From a trifecta or superfecta standpoint, number 5, Visual Magic, hasn't run in quite some time. I think this one will be 15-1. Trainer Patrick Fields does a very good, underrated job with what he has. and there are not world beaters in this race. And Visual Magic made almost 100 grand 2 years ago and had a pretty good year last year. So when I play the trifecta or superfecta, I'm going to use this one in second, third, and fourth. That's number 5, Visual Magic, but I'll take it 8, 1, and 4. Ninth race, final live race before the Bulldogs tomorrow. No scratches, no rider changes. Hunk of Burning Love, 2-1 morning line favorite. Fuentes and Broberg. That one will get my money. What about you?
Yeah, you and me both. I think this horse is going to be really, really tough to beat. I want to be alive in the pick 5 to this horse. This is one of those really cool horses that I've seen run all over the country. Look where this horse has been. Lone Star, Prairie, Remington, Delta, Evangeline, Oakland, always fires. 18 wins from 61 starts. It's Broberg who brings him in ready. This horse is going to get a great trip. I think with the early speed that the one has, you can concede the lead from the inside, but this horse should be right out there, PA, tracking that horse and then turning for home if he's feeling good, which I think this 8-year-old will be. Now, this is the 5th start in the form cycle. I think we're going to catch this horse at the right time. 2 Central Park looks like a really nice horse for David Van Winkle. Again, at 1 mile, I don't know. Sprinting, I'd be all over the horse, but I go 4, 2, and 3.
Angela loves number 5, Zoe's Delight, the men bred out of that stakes race. What do you think?
Well, you know what? That horse, what's the trip going to be? I mean, Zoe's Delight has enough speed to make the lead against softer competition, but when you know the one is going to go inside and you know what Hunk of Burning Love's going to do, what's the trip? If the horse can sit off the pace, he loves Canterbury, and Ruben Fuentes can get the job done. And Tony Rengsdorf is near 50% second time off the layoff. So I get Angela's angle. She's going to get more than 9-2. She's going to get 5, 6, maybe 7-1. If the 1 and 4 hook up and the 5 can sit off the pace, absolutely the horse could win. But I don't know if the horse can lay off the pace.
Well, let me ask you this in closing. With pick 3s, 4s, and 5s, if you have the requisite bankroll and you're thinking about using 4 horses in this race, say 2, 4, 5, 6, if you're using 4 of 6, should you just do all? Should you just hit the all button?
In a 6-horse field, absolutely, because if there's chaos, anyone can win in a 6-horse field. And these horses looked very, very evenly matched on paper. So if you're going to go 4 deep, you might as well spend a little extra money on that pick 5 and then add all the horses. Can you imagine how much fun it'd be to get a couple upsets and be alive to every horse in the last race where all you're doing is figuring out which one's going to pay you the most money? That'd be cool.
So for me, I pick it 4, 2, 6. Hunk of Burning Love, off everything Kevin said, absolutely agree. And I think this one will be 8-5. I can't single the 8-year-old simply because the last race was a disaster. I mean, out of nowhere, the horse ran last, granted against a higher class of field in Texas at Lone Star, but there was no trouble, and we have no works, over the last month. So, I mean, if Hunk of Burning Love fires, the race probably is over. But I'm definitely going to use 2, 4, and 6. This Central Park ran an awesome race last time and definitely can win today. 4, 2, and 6 for me. Thank you very much for watching. Best of luck with your wagers here at Canterbury this beautiful Saturday. Those of you outstate, thank you for your patronage. Those of you here at Canterbury, have a great time. Kevin and Angela will be in the paddock all night. Yours truly will call the races. And for the TV department, our management team, and those of us in the Dark Star press box, best of luck.
Kevin Gorg up in the press box getting set for our post-time pick 4, just a 10% takeout, lowest rake on the planet. Here in race 1, Minnesota-bred maiden claimers. These are girls looking for their first career victory. The distance is 6 furlongs, and they all come out of a common race back on May the 21st. I'm all about the inside, too. I like the 1, Indioro. I like the 2, Surely a Legend. I think they've got this field over a barrel, so I'm only going to use those 2 here in the first leg of this pick 4. I think you have to spread a little bit in the second half of the double, race number 2. I'm going to go with 3 horses here, the 2, the 3, and the 5. I've got a big closer in the 2 risky situation. I've got a stalker in the favorite, Mongol Altai. And then I think you got to respect the speed of the 5, Hightail Cowboy, who might be loose on the front. So I've got all kinds of different pace scenarios with 2, 3, and 5. In the third, I'm going to use the 1, the 3, and the 4. The 1 should be saving ground and charging late. The 3 has speed, and the 4 is a stalker. So, once again, I'm going to cover myself with some different pace scenarios. Both the middle races look a little wide open to me. And then we're going to hopefully be alive to the turf sprint, and I think it's a 2-horse race. The 2, Bible Man with the speed, and the 6, College Party, who can press and pounce. He just loves this track coming off a win here. 3 career wins on the Canterbury turf. So, to me, it's all about the 2 and the 6 in the last leg. So, I go 1-2 with 2-3-5. With 1-3-4 with 2-6. It's an $18 ticket. And like I said, this thing's been paying. We've had a couple over $800. I think this ticket, the way it's built and the horses we're using on the top end could be $500 or $600. But even if it's the low end, I still think it'll at least be $100. And it's an $18 bet. Get those pick 4 tickets in now. It's only 3 minutes till they hit the gate. And again, that post-time pick 4, that 10% takeout, you can't beat it. And you can't win it if you don't get in it. Go get it done.
Ladies and gentlemen, Saturdays at Canterbury Park are provided by Michelob Golden Light and Cutwater. The first part of our Taste of Canterbury series is taking place in the Triple Crown Ballroom. Check out this culinary entertainment event and secure a last-minute ticket. We have some featured groups here. We welcome Buddy's Bachelor Party and those here with Enterprise Group. First race, 2 minutes from now. The horses are arriving at the starting gate, and it is post time. Post time for racing at Canterbury Park. Those of you outstate, welcome to Shakopee, Minnesota. Relatively warm, a bit humid, fast track, firm turf course. Racing provided by Atomic Data, Apple Autos, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Mystic Lake. Think Minnesota Realty, Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, Greystone, Quick Trip, and Continental Diamond. One out. Diggs one and Moxie's Gal. Some fillies and mares. Race one, it's a six-pack on a Saturday night. Three rearing. Settling. Rider off. Misconning reboards.
Still off. You on? Yeah. She's on.
They're racing. From the center, Diggs one, a problem in the stall, pops nicely. Exodus and Hope tries to take over, and Surely a Legend, very well supported in the win wagering, firing. Likewise for Moxie's Gal to the outside, and now we have three astern, and taking the lead is LAV and Moxie's Gal. That lead is tenuous. Diggs one outbroke the field, but is going the wrong way, joined by Timber Lady. And in last is Indy Doro. Now 4 and 6 separate themselves from Surely a Legend, who goes to the outside. Off the far turn, it is Exodus and Hope to the inside of Moxie's Gal. Surely a Legend shaken up by Lopez, advancing a bit as Exodus and Hope puts the head in front. 5 after that, Diggs 1. Then we come to Timber Lady, all about 0 for 23. And Indy Doro still is last, and Exodus and Hope still with plenty of hope, still leads it narrowly. Outside of that, Surely a Legend, and Moxie's Gal hit the brakes and went from first right back to last. And Surely a Legend might as well make a right turn into the winner's circle. Surely a Legend and Carlo Lopez at 3-2 prevail. Exodus and Hope, Diggs 1, ran third. Number 2, Surely a Legend, ran first. 2, 4, 3, 5 for the maidens. Hold them all. The first is official. That first exacta, top two finishers, 2-4, $17. The 50-cent trifecta, top three finishers in a given race, 2-4-3, paid $43 and change. Superfecta, top four finishers in a given race, it's only a dime, paid nearly $24 for 10 cents. The second race is 22 minutes from now. It's provided by Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider here at Canterbury Park. Finding the charmed circle first this evening, Surely a Legend and Carlo Lopez. Larry Donlin Jr. is the winning owner and trainer. Surely a Legend is a 5-year-old bay mare by Timber Legend out of Shorely Irish, bred in Minnesota by Eugene and Rita Bulkey. And they're racing. From the center, Diggs one, a problem in the stall, pops nicely. Exodus and Hope tries to take over, and Surely a Legend, very well supported in the win wagering, firing. Likewise for Moxie's Gal to the outside, and now we have three astern, and taking the lead is LAV and Moxie's Gal. That lead is tenuous. Diggs one outbroke the field, but is going the wrong way, joined by Timber Lady, and in last is Indy Doro. Now 4 and 6 separate themselves from Surely a Legend, who goes to the outside. Off the far turn, it is Exodus and Hope to the inside of Moxie's Gal. Surely a Legend shaken up by Lopez, advancing a bit as Exodus and Hope puts the head in front. 5 after that, Diggs 1. Then we come to Timber Lady, all about 0 for 23. And Indy Doro still is last, and Exodus and Hope still with plenty of hope, still leads it narrowly. Outside of that, Surely a Legend, and Moxie's Gal hit the brakes and went from first right back to last, and Surely a Legend might as well make a right turn into the winner's circle. Surely a Legend and Carlo Lopez at 3-2 prevail. Exodus and Hope, Diggs 1, ran third.
Favorite obliges in the lid lifter on this gorgeous Saturday afternoon. Got to love twilight racing. Mark your calendars. We're going to do it all summer long. That 5 o'clock post on Saturdays. We always come back with that Sunday Pepsi Family Day at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Of course, the running of the Bulldogs. That should be exciting. And then a week from today, make plans to be out here for the Belmont Stakes, the third jewel of the Triple Crown. The Kentucky Derby winner, Rich Strike, back on the track and training quite well. We'll see if he can validate that crazy finish on the first Saturday in May at Churchill Downs. Right now, though, we're in the middle of a post-time pick 4. We've got a pick 5 coming up in a couple of races, so a lot of reasons to kind of look forward to what should be a good card. The turf racing out here has been spectacular. We've seen upsets in the first 3 weeks of racing. We'll see if that trend continues. And now we're going to take a look at the second half of the double. We're going to stay on the main track. It's a 1 mile trip here for some nice, good-looking claimers. And these are horses that are shipping in from all over the place, which is typical early in the season here at Canterbury. We'll start with number 1. Here comes the hammer. Luis Fuentes gets the call here for Tony Rengsdorf in from Tampa Bay Downs. You hear us talk about those Tampa shippers. Over the years, they've done very well here at Canterbury. This horse has tracking speed, gets the advantageous inside post, and offers a square mutual price of 4-1. Number 2 is Risky Situation. Robert Klein trains, Kelsey Haar rides. That's a combo you better get used to. They're going to bring in prices. Last time out, this horse won at nearly 4-1 at glitzy Oaklawn Park. And right now, 7-2, taking money here in the early stages. My pick in the race will be the 3, Mongol Altai. Harry Hernandez is a jockey that's leading in terms of wins in the saddle so far this season. He rides for Robertino Diodoro. The tricky part of the equation is this horse is 1 for 26. So I'm not going to go all in with a win bet. I'm alive in my pick 4. I used 3 horses here. I think this is the most likely winner. But this race, to me on paper, looked like it had some balance. Now I like what I'm seeing. The trainer and jockey are as good as it gets, but the 1 for 26 is legitimate. So before you go crazy, maybe look at the exotics. I like exactas and trifectas here more than I like a win bet on a horse that right now is only 7-5. Number 4 is Got Swagger. Ruben Fuentes for Francisco Bravo. Third time off the layoff in from Will Rogers. And Bravo seems to always point to this meet here at Canterbury. So 6-1 looks like a fair price on a horse that could be motoring in from off the pace. 5 looks really good. It's the first horse that really caught my eye when they came out of the saddling enclosure. And I'm a little surprised by the 8-1 price. I think this might be the speed of the race. So when I put together my exactas and trifectas, I will include the 5, Hightail Cowboy. Luis Valenzuela also rides quarter horses. He's great out of the gate, and I think he will send here and try to get the lead. I've got the horse involved in my pick 4 ticket, and I'd love to see the horse score at near 9-1. Hightail Cowboy looking good down here in the paddock. Number 6 has a puncher's chance. Lindy Wade for Chip Willie. The trainer is a Kentucky Derby winning trainer. The horse has good speed, so we'll see what the jockeys do on the outside 2 horses. They're both mounted with speed. If they go eyeball to eyeball, they might run each other into the ground, but if one of those 2 can get loose, they might hang around longer than people think. Both are fair prices. Right now, the 6, Dare a Big Dream, is on the board at 9-2. I think a very cool race. 6 of them, all 6 with a legitimate chance on paper. You got all kinds of ways to bet this race, and if you're alive in the pick 4, it's another hurdle to overcome. 1 mile claimers heading onto the track. They'll be at the gate in just inside 9 minutes. Good luck. Get those bets in now.
In 7 minutes, the field will take off for race number 2. The second provides win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagering. Your current 8 to 5 favorite, Mongol El Tai, in race number 2. 7 minutes to post. Welcome back to the studio. As we approach the second race, we're going to take a look at something a little bit further down the line for the angle we're going to take tonight. Coming up in race number 4, there's a horse for the course. The outside drawn College Party looks to put wins back to back. College Party is on his favorite course. And what I mean by that is you can look at the record that College Party has, both going 5 furlongs and doing so on the Canterbury turf. And take a closer look at his record here. None of the rest of the field have ever touched Canterbury turf. You can see for College Party's part, he's 3 for 7 over the local course, and all of that work has been done going 5 furlongs. Seems pretty simple, but you can use this horse as a single and a pick 3 if you'd like. Maybe you have that pick 4 going. If you're looking for something that you can hone in on a little bit later in the card, College Party should fit the bill. If you're looking for an exacta in that race too, 2 to 1 isn't that appetizing, but College Party is the horse to beat in race number 4. Don't sleep on the 3, Miami Crockett. Miami Crockett hasn't been out in a while, but Miami Crockett very much likes 5 furlongs. We'll see how he takes to this course. Obviously, it's College Party's sandbox, but if you can go 3-6 in there, should be fair return for your money, and the horse for the course is the angle that we're going to take to follow up this win that College Party put in, and College Party is, again, going to be the horse to beat for me in race number 4. That's the angle, the horse for the course. Take it to the bank.
They have reached the gate. It's post time. Mongol Altai favor. One out. Six pack ready to pop. The favorite started in last, and the one started number one, trying to lay down the here comes the hammer. After that, Hightail Cowboy hightails it to join the speed to the outside, and as they go around the turn for the first time, 1 and 5 skirmish, and they travel in perfect harmony. 2.5, 3 behind that to Risky Situation to the inside of Got Swagger. Then it's a length and a half to that 6. Dare a Big Dream, and Mongol Altai, the favorite, in touch with the field, angled to the outside by Hernandez, and is about 6 lengths from the front. And they race in 3 packs of 2, up top with 4.5 furlongs to Remble. Hightail Cowboy leads it by a neck, and things are slowing down up top. Here comes the hammer to the inside. Here comes Got Swagger. Here comes Mongol Altai making a sweeping move, being niggled at a bit, but also on the move. Risky Situation is doing the moonwalk and has gone back to last, overtaken by Dare a Big Dream. Now they are covered by 10, and round about the quarter pole, it is Hightail Cowboy at 15-1 to the inside of the favored Mongol Altai at even money, and they have run away from Got Swagger, who has lost swagger. Outside of that, here comes the hammer, 5 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Mongol Altai by a neck. Hightail Cowboy is next, then it's here comes the hammer. Favorite outside, long shot inside. The favorite's grinding away. The long shot won't go away, but Mongol Altai is too good. 3-5-1. Three, Mongol Altai first. 3-5-1-4. In race 2, provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle provider to Canterbury Park. If you're hungry, we have Bo Diddley's Deli, the sandwich shop, open track level. It's adjacent to Cutwater, level number 1. Subs, salads, and much more. From Bo Diddley's, it's fantastic. Welcome to Canterbury, Bo Diddley's. Al and Sandy Tchaikovsky are at Canterbury celebrating their 35th wedding anniversary. Congratulations, Al and Sandy. Second, cashable. 50-cent trifecta, $31.55. It was chalk all odds. 10-cent superfecta, make that the double 2-3, $5.30. That exact to 17 bucks and change. 10-cent superfecta, 3514, $34.23. Race number 3 is 22 minutes from now. and we have no scratches. The third race provided by Mick Golden and Cutwater. Two claims in race 2, but first, the winner's enclosure featuring Mongol Altai and Harry Hernandez. The owner is Charles Garvey, the trainer, Robertino Diodoro. The winner was claimed for $10,000. Alfredo Esprino is the new owner trainer. And number 6, Dare a Big Dream, claimed 10 grand. Silva and Byron Lindemann. Miguel Angel Silva is the trainer. Two claims in race 2, Mongol Altai, Esprino. Dare a Big Dream, Thumbs Up Gang for Thumbs Up Gang and Lindemann. They're racing. The favorite started in last, and the one started number 1, trying to lay down the Here Comes the Hammer. After that, Hightail Cowboy hightails it to join the speed to the outside, and as they go around the turn for the first time, 1 and 5 skirmish, and they travel in perfect harmony. 2.5, 3 behind that to Risky Situation to the inside of Got Swagger. Then it's a length and a half to that 6, Dare a Big Dream, and Mongol Altai, the favorite, in touch with the field, angled to the outside by Hernandez, and is about 6 lengths from the front. And they race in 3 packs of 2 up top with 4.5 furlongs to Remble. Hightail Cowboy leads it by a neck, and things are slowing down up top. Here comes the Hammer to the inside. Here comes Got Swagger. Here comes Mongol Altai making a sweeping move, being niggled at a bit, but also on the move. Risky Situation is doing the moonwalk and has gone back to last, overtaken by Dare a Big Dream. Now they are covered by 10, and round about the quarter pole, it is Hightail Cowboy at 15-1 to the inside of the favored Mongol Altai at even money, and they have run away from Got Swagger, who has lost swagger. Outside of that, here comes the Hammer, 5 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Mongol Altai by a neck. Hightail Cowboy is next. Then it's Here Comes the Hammer. Favorite outside, long shot inside. The favorite's grinding away. The long shot won't go away, but Mongol Altai is too good. 3-5-1.
Mongol Al Tai gets the job done in kind of grindy fashion down the stretch. Now we move on to race number 3. We will go a mile on the main track again. But the girls will come and join us this time around. 7,500 the tag on everybody. And we have a field of 6, and an evenly matched field if you judge them by the board. If you look up there right now, a couple of 5-2 shots in the middle of the field. But we start on the rail with In to Win. In to Win comes off the turf course. She ran a very close third that day behind She's Got the Power. It was kind of a front-running, favoring sort of race. 4 out of the top 5 early. We're in the top 5 late. She was pretty wide, stayed close, but she ran a good race. However, prior to that, she did run behind a repeat winner on the dirt, going a mile at Fauner, so it seemed like In to Win might be better suited to dirt racing at this point in her career, but she's just running very well right now. You're getting a decent price on her right now at 5-1. Same goes for the 2 Streamer. She's going to leave her home state for the first time in a long time, but this Louisiana bred has won 4 of her last 7 races. Gets a little hard to find spots for that sort of horse, so here she is for a $7,500 tag. But got to run them where they are. She's been running very, very well for the barn lately, and she makes a lot of sense if you think that the pace will get hot. I didn't think that it would, so I did lean towards Tiz Wonderfully in this spot. She won right away off the claim for the Jonathan Wong stable. He owns and trains her, and Tiz Wonderfully did that by open lengths with Negron in the saddle. There's a lot of familiarity today to her last race. That's why she is taking money, and she has throughout the betting. She is up from that 9 to 5 morning line, but I would expect she'd be in that neighborhood by the time they get to the gate. Piper Rose probably will not be close to the pace. She too comes off the turf course. The same race that In to Win ran 3rd, and Piper Rose had a little bit of trouble, but she was in the back the whole way. She finished up kind of a ho-hum 5th. But Piper Rose has also run better on the main track over the course of her career as well. 10 of her 12 wins have been on the dirt, so Piper Rose is another one to consider if you do think that the pace is going to get lively. Nocturnal Mission should contribute to that cause. The last time that she saw the winner's circle, she did take a field wire to wire on the Houston main track. That one, she ended up a length in front, was well rationed by Mora. That was a sharp ride by him that day. She did take a little bit of money in the process, too, and she's 1 for 1 on our main track. Lots of cases to be made, no matter what the price is on them on the board, and it's very fair on her, with her at 8-1. 3-1 on the outside runner. This is the one that's been taking a little bit of money off her morning line. That's Criminal Record. Criminal Record is going to stretch out for the first time since last July, but she has won 3 of her last 5, and she's done so from just off the pace. That should afford Carlo Lopez a very good trip towards the outside. You would think that he would be wherever really it will be best to be early on in the race, as she does have a good amount of tactical speed. And again, 3-1 the price on her with 9 minutes to post. In this 3rd race, you can bet win, place, show, exactus tries, super daily doubles, and 50-cent pick 3s. Good luck keeping that post time pick 4 rolling if you are alive. We'll find out in 9 minutes who's going to be the victress of our 3rd race. The field is now on track for race number 3, set to take off in 7 minutes. Your 2-1 favorite at the moment, the 3, Tis Wonderfully. I'd like to remind you of a couple of things coming up here out at the park. Canterbury Concert Series tickets are on sale. If you haven't checked out the lineup, it includes Everclear, Melissa Etheridge, Anderson East, Cloud Cult, Government Mule, and many more. Go check out CanterburyPark.com for details and get your tickets there today. Seltzer Fest is coming up on June 11th. That's Belmont Day as well. Seltzer Fest features over 100 variations of seltzer that you can sample while taking in the third leg of the Triple Crown. More information on our website for Seltzer Fest. Taste of Canterbury is going on today. If you haven't checked it out and you smell that delicious smell coming from Clubhouse, that's tacos and tequila. That's happening in the Triple Crown Ballroom right now. If you didn't make it today, you can still do Bourbon Whiskey Smokehouse on July 9th and an Asian culinary experience on July 30th. Tickets to Taste of Canterbury can be purchased separately from live racing tickets at CanterburyPark.com. That's just a few of the things that are coming up here at the park. Check out the website for all of the details on promotions upcoming in the month of June. We have 6 minutes to post now for race number 3.
The power play, a horse we can build around. Later in the card, in the pick 5, will happen in race number 8. So late in the sequence, the penultimate race, I like number 6 a lot, Taylor B. Swift. Here's what I like on paper. She comes off a win here at Canterbury in the mud, going very fast, 21-3, 44-2. Those are legitimate fractions, and she loves the turf course. She's 1 for 2 here. I think she's actually better on the turf than she is on dirt. And let's take a look at this race. As I mentioned, it's a muddy, boggy track, and Taylor B. Swift, who breaks from the inside, which is usually the heavier part of the track. Look at the orange sleeves. Look at the hustle out of the gate, but she doesn't get a breather early. Front runners love to have a breather. She never gets that break on the front end. But you know what she showed me tonight in this race? She showed me that she's feeling good because she gets pressured. She has every right to fold the tent turning for home, and she never does it. And this is a race in the mud at a longer distance at 5.5. Now we're cutting back to a shorter distance tonight on the grass. And you see right here, she's going to go on to a nice victory. We saw it on paper. She opens up and wins by a couple lengths, and she never, at any point in this race, as you watch it, ever got a breather. Tonight on the turf, shorter distance, I think she gets the job done. It's the power play. It's race 8. Number 6, sing along with me. When you see Tim McGraw, you think Taylor Swift. I think Taylor B. Swift.
We good to go? Hey Canterbury Park, it's Megan in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, and it's time for Put a Rock in It, presented by Continental Diamond. Our lucky contestant gets 3 chances to throw a diamond into our beloved track announcer's mouth, and if they can put a rock in it, he wins a daily double pack. All right. We have Clay Carlson ready to put a rock in it. Whenever you're ready, Clay. Oh, one more try. Wow. Congratulations, Clay. And is there anything you'd like to say to PA?
Thanks, PA, for this free $35 or $40 gift.
Thank you all so much. Continental Diamond is a family-owned jewelry store that has served the Twin Cities for 30-plus years. When you shop with them, you're treated like family.
And the runners have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Purple Posse Classic. Tis Wonderfully is 6-5 in favor. Criminal Record goes in. Here they come. They're racing in the Manusky Mile. It is Criminal Record popping nicely, but has been seeded by Tis Wonderfully. And Tis Wonderfully, in search of 2 in a row, is very fast. Tis Wonderfully clears off a length and a half, racing well off the inside. Criminal Record takes up the running going into second. Then we come to Nocturnal Mission. That one's a close third. After that is Streamer, and Streamer sails along 5 lengths from the front and about the same margin clear from Piper Rose. In to Win is the one in last, 10 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go, race 3 on a beautiful Saturday at CBY. Tis Wonderfully shows the way, Soul Alone in front, and it's 1.5. Criminal Record still boxes it out with Nocturnal Mission, and about 3 lengths behind that is Streamer, who's being asked for a run by Ruben Fuentes. Meanwhile, Tis Wonderfully still going along wonderfully, handheld, cruising, and opening up 3. After that, In to Win, and in last is Piper Rose. They come to the top of the stretch with Tis Wonderfully to beat, and rider Luis Negron has not moved a muscle on this 3. The riders 4, 6, and 2 working very hard. After that, Nocturnal Mission. Then we come back to Piper Rose from last into the final furlong. Tis Wonderfully gets down to business. Streamer is engaging to the inside and cuts the lead to 3/4, but will not sneak through there. Tis Wonderfully, Streamer, and Piper Rose. Tis Wonderfully has taken them wire to wire. Photo finish and a claim. Photo finish and a claim. Stand by. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 3, Tis Wonderfully. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a jockey's claim of foul, and it does involve the winner, number 3, Tis Wonderfully. The rider of number 2, Streamer, Ruben Fuentes, is claiming foul against the winner, Tis Wonderfully, and Luis Negron claiming interference for a duration of the stretch run. The track referees, our stewards, will analyze the videotape momentarily, and we should have an answer shortly. This is a jockey's claim of foul. 2 versus the winner, 3, Tis Wonderfully. Video coverage of the allegation will be provided on TV monitors and the big screen in the infield shortly. The 2 in question will be 2 and 3. Number 3, Tis Wonderfully, won the race. And number 2, Streamer, finished 3rd. Multiple angles here. The head-on, bottom left. The pan is the one to the top. The two you will be looking at, the one closest to the rail and the winner right next to Streamer. The rider of number 2 claims the rider of number 3 interfered with him at some point during the stretch. And for a disqualification to take place, the referees here, the stewards, would have to believe number 2 Streamer was cost a better placing. Claim number 1 Indowin was claimed for $7,500. Esteban Martinez, the trainer. Norma Martinez, the owner. Once again, you're looking at the rider with the blue helmet cover and the horse just to the inside of that one. The rider of number 2 is claiming he was fouled. And this is the exact angle the stewards are looking at. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, number 3, Tis Wonderfully, has been disqualified from first and placed third for interference during a portion of the stretch. In the estimation of our track stewards, what you will see here, number 3, Tis Wonderfully, squeezed Ruben Fuentes and Streamer sufficiently enough, causing him to check. The stewards determined number 3 should be disqualified from first and place third. So the new top 4 will be 4, 2, 3, 6. Piper Rose is the winner. 4, 2, 3, 6. Here's Piper Rose to the winner's enclosure with our Salt of the Earth rider, Lindy Wade. The winning owners, Benny Woolley and Mitchell Cathy. The winning trainer, Benny Woolley Jr. Race number 3 is official. The 50-cent trifecta paid $47 and a nickel. Superfecta $21.05. Double $10.20. First pick 3 today, $14.70. And the $1 exacta for $27.40. The fourth race takes us to the beautiful firm turf course. And we have no scratches. The fourth is courtesy of Jim Beam. Visit makersmark.com for simple recipes and transform your cocktail hour into a maker's hour. Thank you, Jim Beam. And they're racing in the Manusky Mile. It is criminal record popping nicely, but has been seeded by Tiz Wonderfully. And Tiz Wonderfully, in search of 2 in a row, is very fast. Tiz Wonderfully clears off a length and a half, racing well off the inside. Criminal record takes up the running going into second. Then we come to Nocturnal Mission. That one's a close third. After that is Streamer, and Streamer sails along 5 lengths from the front and about the same margin clear from Piper Rose. In to Win is the one in last, 10 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they go, race 3 on a beautiful Saturday at CBY. Tiz Wonderfully shows the way, Soul Alone in front, and it's 1.5. Criminal record still boxes it out with Nocturnal Mission, and about 3 lengths behind that is Streamer, who's being asked for a run by Ruben Fuentes. Meanwhile, Tiz Wonderfully still going along wonderfully, handheld, cruising, and opening up 3. After that, In to Win, and in last is Piper Rose. They come to the top of the stretch with Tiz Wonderfully to beat, and rider Luis Negron has not moved a muscle on this 3. The riders for 6 and 2 working very hard. After that, Nocturnal Mission. Then we come back to Piper Rose from last into the final furlong. Tiz Wonderfully gets down to business. Streamer is engaging to the inside and cuts the lead to 3/4, but will not sneak through there. Tiz Wonderfully, Streamer, and Piper Rose. Tiz Wonderfully has taken them wire to wire.
the stewards of the track referees, and they deemed there was some crowding going on inside, costing the runner-up a better placing, who actually finished third. So with that, Piper Rose gets put up, and another win for one of our top jockeys, Lindy Wade. We've seen Harry Hernandez win a race. Now we've seen another top jockey in Lindy Wade get up via the DQ, and now we've got the turf. And boy, has the turf been bountiful. The average mutual up near 10-1 3 weeks into the season. Upsets have happened a lot on the lawn so far. Number 1 is Ricky B. There's Harry Hernandez. That's always a good thing. Good energy here. The horse looks great warming up in the walking ring, and was last seen in late April. Has a nice workout since. Turf record is 0 for 3, but the career best Beyer speed figure of 76 on the lawn probably puts this horse right into contention. And if Harry Hernandez is a believer, I think we should be too. This horse belongs in your exactas and trifectas. My top pick in the race, though, is the 2, and that is Bible Man. Carlo Lopez rode this horse in Arizona. The tricky part is we haven't seen Bible Man on the racetrack since back in February. So the horse is legged up fresh for this. A couple of nice workouts, including a 48-3 breeze here at Canterbury. Looks a little, as you can see in the paddock, just a little sleepy so far. And a lot of these horses have been there and done that. Career start, number 24. I'd like to see a little more energy once they get on the track. But the one thing we know, if you look at the past performances, Bible Man has speed. He likes to jump out of the gate and go as fast as he can, as far as he can. Number 3 is Miami Crockett. This horse has Conning in the saddle, and that's a good thing. Boy, has she done a great job. She's been bouncing through that winner's circle 3 times already, all at prices and including a nice turf ride. So she can get her done fair and square, and on the board, taking money at 4-1. Number 4 is Freudian Fate, Kelsey Haar. So the Gale jockeys are back-to-back in the gate. In from Oaklawn Park, stalking speed. 4 tries on the turf, has yet to hit the board. But again, speed figures are pretty competitive, and we've seen Kelsey Haar bring in prices on the lawn here the last couple of seasons. Number 5 is Midnight Blue Note. Rodriguez is the trainer. Chironis is the jockey. 7 of his 8 career wins on the grass. Now, he'll be slow early. He will be charging late, and Jeff Madej up in the press box, who's a great pace handicapper, thinks that the 5 might reap the benefits of the 2 and the 6, setting those fast fractions. So keep an eye on Madej's Midnight Blue Note at 8-1. Here's one of my favorite horses on the grounds. Cashed on him last time. He is College Party, Luis Negron. I think he fits this horse like a glove, and the horse loves Canterbury's turf course. 7 tries, 6 for 7 in the top 3. Should get a great stalking trip. And without a doubt, the horse to beat is College Party at 2-1. 5 furlongs on the firm turf course. Horses are heading down the bridle path, soon to meet the bugler. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Thanks, Lynn. Horses are on the track for race 4. No changes in race 4. They'll be going on the firm turf course in 8 minutes.
We're down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, and it's time for the quick trip race to the pump. Now, we have a duo out here on the track. You'll remember their names. They're Justy and Dusty. They are going to have a foot race down to that lovely quick trip pump down there right by the finish line. That's it. No rules, no nothing. You guys tackle each other, do whatever you want on the track. That's fine. But whoever touches it first gets a quick trip gas card. Are you ready? Go! That's awfully close. It appears that Justy is our winner today for the quick trip race to the pump. Justy, nice work. You made a heck of a race of it. Don't worry, Dusty. You'll get some admission passes too. Everybody wins when they come down and play Race to the Pump. If you want a chance to win fun prizes like this, make sure to come back this live racing season for more fun opportunities.
They've reached the starting gate. It is now turf time. 16, Miami Crockett from the center, very, very fast. Bible Man zips through to the inside, and outside of that is the favored College Party, and we have 3 astern approaching the turn. After that, Ricky B watching a good one from 3 out of it and trying to run away from Freudian Fate. And the one in last is Midnight Blue Note. Up top, number 1, by the way, Ricky B just checked very badly, lost 2 lengths. College Party, the veteran, College Party and Bible Man. Bible Man looking for his inaugural turf victory, and College Party looking to win again and looking strong. College Party kicks clear by 3. After that, Bible Man. Then we come to Ricky B. Outside of that, Miami Crockett. It is College Party pounding away inside the final football field. Here's Ricky B very late, but College throws this party again in the winner's enclosure. Number 6, College Party. First, 6315. It's unofficial. The final time, 55.65. That is less than a second from the track record set in 2020. Jockey's objection, please hold all tickets. It does involve the winner, number 6, College Party. Hold them all. The rider of number 3, Miami Crockett, Crystal Conning, is claiming Luis Negron and College Party interfered with Miami Crockett on the far turn. Video coverage, big screen, TV monitors. The 2 in question here, 3 and 6. The 1 behind the 3 also checked, but the rider of number 3 is taking on the rider of number 6, claiming foul. 6 wins the race, 3 finishes second. The rider of the 3 up top between runners, the winner, has the greenish shadow roll 3 wide. So for that moment right there, Miss Conning is claiming College Party darted down, causing her to check, and subsequently costing Miami Crockett a better placing. Now that's her contention. The stewards, the track referees, will have a decision shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, no change. No change to the final order of finish. Take a look at the videotape in the estimation of our stewards, the track referees. You'll see number 2, Bible Man, actually come out a little bit, costing Miami Crockett some ground. College Party to the outside, but that 2 coming out interfered with number 3, Miami Crockett, and in the estimation of the stewards, the 3 in no way was cost a victory by number 6, College Party. So there will be no change. And into the winner's enclosure, College Party, the winning rider, and this time it sticks, Luis Negron. Hannah Miller's the winning owner, the winning trainer, Nevada Litfin. Race 4 official. $6.40 for the exacta. Trifecta, nearly $9. Superfecta, $7. Double, $13.40. The post time pick 4 paid $39. 10% takeout, lowest in the country. To the 5th race, and number 1, Passed by Paul, is ridden by Carlo Lopez. 50-cent pick 5 wagering on the final 5 live races tonight. The pick 5s generally pay high hundreds to thousands, if not tens of thousands. A nation low 10% takeout for the Canterbury Park pick 5. And race number 5 is provided by Pepsi. And they're racing. Miami Crockett from the center, very, very fast. Bible Man zips through to the inside, and outside of that is the favored College Party, and we have 3 astern approaching the turn. After that, Ricky B watching a good one from 3 out of it and trying to run away from Freudian Fate. And the one in last is Midnight Blue Note. Up top, number 1, by the way, Ricky B just checked very badly, lost 2 lengths. College Party, the veteran. College Party and Bible Man. Bible Man looking for his inaugural turf victory, and College Party looking to win again and looking strong. College Party kicks clear by 3. After that, Bible Man. Then we come to Ricky B. Outside of that, Miami Crockett. It is College Party pounding away inside the final football field. Here's Ricky B very late, but College throws this party again in the winner's enclosure. 23. And Indy Doro still is last in Exodus and Hope. Still with plenty of hope. Still leads it narrowly. Outside of that, Surely a Legend. And Moxie's Gal hit the brakes and went from first right back to last. And Surely a Legend might as well make a right turn into the winner's circle. Surely a Legend and Carlo Lopez at 3-2 prevail. Exodus and Hope digs 1, ran third. Goal Altai at even money, and they have run away from Got Swagger, who has lost swagger. Outside of that, here comes the Hammer, 5 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Mongol Altai by a neck. Hightail Cowboy is next, then it's Here Comes the Hammer. Favorite outside, long shot inside. The favorite's grinding away. The long shot won't go away, but Mongol Altai is too good. 3-5-1. Or 6-2, working very hard. After that, Nocturnal Mission. Then we come back to Piper Rose from last into the final furlong. Tis Wonderfully gets down to business. Streamer is engaging to the inside and cuts the lead to 3/4, but will not sneak through there. Tis Wonderfully, Streamer, and Piper Rose. Tis Wonderfully has taken them wire to wire. Party looking to win again and looking strong. College Party kicks clear by 3. After that, Bible Man. Then we come to Ricky B. Outside of that, Miami Crockett. It is College Party pounding away inside the final football field. Here's Ricky B very late, but College throws this party again in the winner's enclosure.
College Party puts wins back to back and does so at even money. And now we move into the second part of our card. The late pick 5 begins here. Remember, that's a 10% wager or 10% takeout wager as well. And in the fifth, we will go to the main track and go 6 furlongs for it. One change to report, that's the rider on number 1, Pass by Paul. Carlo Lopez picks up the mount on the 1, and Pass by Paul should make his presence felt probably throughout the race. He is a very speedy horse and draw on the rail. You would think they'll go. Pass by Paul comes out of a nice second place finish. He was beaten by Shinny. Many a horse has been beaten by Shinny over the last year or so, but Pass by Paul set the pretty solid pace that day, and Pass by Paul did finish up very nicely. You don't lose much in defeat to Shinny, and he's probably going to be your favorite when all is said and done, as he is right now at 2-1. Libertarian right next to him, I like a little bit better at 6.5 furlongs. I don't know if the horse would say so, but Libertarian has lots of underneath pieces going 6, a little bit more positive form going 6.5, as he does come from pretty far off the pace. I think the pace will be lively. There should at least be a few horses contending up front with Pass by Paul, but Libertarian, again, I would just prefer with a little bit more ground, so I might use him underneath in something like a Trier Super. 3-1 the price on my top pick in here. Hi-Ho Cheerio is looking to add another win on our main track. He is 2 for 9 up to this point. Couple of second place finishes to go with it, but like I said, I thought the pace might be lively, and this horse could benefit from that sort of duel. He stayed close last time to the pace at Will Rogers, but they weren't going that quick up front, so naturally he just put himself in a good position early. Didn't work out so well late, but again, this horse is better form here and better form with a fast pace to chase. My Boy Lollipop used to be that variety of horse, but he's turned into more of a closer lately. You can see those last couple of races at Fawner right around this level. They were starter allowance optional claimers. He almost got the job done in his seasonal debut. That was a long time off between September and March, but My Boy Lollipop came back firing and only lost by a neck that day. My Boy Lollipop hasn't won over this main track up to this point, but he does have some very trouble trips to go with that, and My Boy Lollipop might be a more versatile runner than paper would show. Eye kicking, not so much the case. Look at how many times this horse has been claimed over the last year. He is a very, very popular animal to buy, and he should be involved in the pace right from the start, too. This one comes off a 1:40 race. Might not have been his thing, but you go back to his sprint form. He is rock solid and eye kicking, and Miguel Arroyo will team up and try to pick up a 6th lifetime tally out of only 21 lifetime starts. 10-1 the price on Texas Longbow. He's the one that dueled with the inside runner for a little while, Passed by Paul. He got pestered by him. Passed by Paul did shrug him off that day. This one went back to 3rd, but it wasn't a bad 3rd place finish. They deal with a little bit less ground today, and Texas Longbow from the outside with Luis Valenzuela should at least be involved in the running for part of the way, if not the whole way, at 10-1. 8-1 the price on the outside runner, May We All. This is another one that would probably be mid-pack towards the back, and May We All hasn't run since November at Hawthorne, but likes this main track an awful lot. 7 out of his 8 lifetime wins have been on this dirt, and a lot of them have been going one turn. That's a pretty fair mutual at 8-1. This 5th race does again kick off that 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5. Other wagering options include win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick 3s. You can see the grid up there with 9 minutes to post. They head out to the track. Stay tuned. Kevin Gorg's pick 5 ticket is coming up next.
Horses coming onto the track for this afternoon's 5th race. We offer win, play, show, $1 exacta, 50-cent trifecta, 10-cent superfecta, a $1 rolling double, a 50-cent pick 3, and here it comes, the 10% takeout. Canterbury Park, late pick 5. It starts right here in the 5th. Put Carlo Lopez on the 1. Jockey change on the 1 to Carlo Lopez. 7 minutes away from the pick 5. I will have a ticket for you here momentarily. Stay tuned. All right, guys, Kevin Gorg with you from the press box. We get set for this 10% takeout pick 5. The pick 5, one of the greatest values in the game of horse racing. I've got a $45 ticket for you here. We hit the pick 4 earlier. We bet 18. We cashed for roughly 40, so it wasn't a huge score, but we are up on the day, and now we're going to parlay that into a big score. In the pick 5 here in leg number 1, I like the speed of number 1, Passed by Paul. I think the one horse is able to get loose with Carlo Lopez, and speed so dangerous here on the main track sprinting at Canterbury. And my safety valve will be the 5, I Kickin', in from Tampa. Good stalking speed. I think gets first run if Paul doesn't finish the deal. I have the 1 and the 5 here in the 5th. Now, in the 6th, Minnesota-bred Maiden's going a mile on the turf. This one looks like it could be any kind of race. A lot of question marks. I'm going to go deep. I'm going to use 5 different horses. The 1, North Arm Bay, makes the most sense. The 2, That's Not Funny. My top pick is 10-1. The 5, Angels Magic, is the speed of the race. The 7, Minnesota Red, should get first run. And 8, King of the Kids for the red hot Joel Burnt. He's got a couple of horses. I'm using them both. 1, 2, 5, 7, and 8. On to race 7, another race at 5 furlongs where I think there could be an upset. I'm going to go 3 deep here. I'm going to use the 1, Lapis Lazuli. I'm going to use the 6 horse, Bitcoiner. And I'm going to use the 8, Shadowless. 3 horses in the 7th. Now we get to our power play of the day. I'm going to single Taylor B. Swift. She will be the key to my pick 5 success. She's 4-1. We get Crystal Conning, and I think she edges clear late. And we're going to try to stay alive into the 9th. We'll have 3 solid contenders in the last leg. The 2, Central Park. The 3, Flat Out Winner, who's 10-1. And the 4, Hunk of Burnin' Love. 1-5 with 1, 2, 5, 7, 8. With 1, 6, 8. With the 6. Close it out with 2, 3, and 4. It's a $45 ticket. You can build my ticket if you want, or you can build your own. But you got to get in if you want to win. We are 3 minutes away from the Canterbury Park 10% takeout. Pick 5. Good luck and enjoy.
Into the gate now, and it's post time for race number 5. Good luck with those pick 5 wagers and the nation low 10% takeout. Back to the main track for race 5. Passed by Paul, the 2-1 favorite. Kicking 2.5 to 1. May we all, the field's lone Minnesotan, last in line. They're racing, and the pick 5 began splendidly for all, but maybe best for Kickin', who's looking to kick clear. The Minnesotan May We All with patented early speed, and behind them is Texas Longbow. Right next to Texas Longbow is Hi Ho Cheerio. Passed by Paul is passing Hi Ho Cheerio. Now fourth, that's the one, shoved on a bit, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Libertarian, and the one at the rear is My Boy Lollipop, 9 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Kickin' with 3 furlongs to go. Kickin' trying to dispose of May We All. Texas Longbow is a menacing presence to the outside. Libertarian is making a move to the outside of Hi Ho Cheerio. Then it's passed by Paul, conspicuously second last. And the one way back in last is My Boy Lollipop. Up top, it's Kickin'. Outside of that, Texas Longbow. Behind them, May We All. On the inside, Hi Ho Cheerio. And outside of that is Libertarian. They're chasing Kickin', who continues to kick gallantly. Kickin', gate to wire. Photo finish. The result of the photo shows Kickin' first. 5.623 in 110.19. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Think Minnesota Realty. Race 5 is official. $18.50 for the exacta, $54.35 for the try. Superfecta $40, double $7 and change. Pick 3 $25.65. And in the winner's enclosure, it is Tom Abrahamson's Kickin' and Miguel Arroyo. The winning trainer, Lynn Rarick. Race number 6 is on the turf. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races. No scratches, turf is firm. If you love barbecue, come to Canterbury's Father's Day Weekend Barbecue Festival, Saturday, June 18th and Sunday the 19th. We have live racing, plus barbecue at Canterbury Park. It's an awesome Father's Day weekend on tap. Learn more at canterburypark.com. And they're racing, and the pick five began splendidly for all, but maybe best for I Kickin', who's looking to kick clear. The Minnesotan May We All with patented early speed, and behind them is Texas Longbow. Right next to Texas Longbow is Hi Ho Cheerio. Passed by Paul is passing Hi Ho Cheerio. Now fourth, that's the one, shoved on a bit, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Libertarian, and the one at the rear is My Boy Lollipop, 9 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to I Kickin' with 3 furlongs to go. I Kickin' trying to dispose of May We All. Texas Longbow is a menacing presence to the outside. Libertarian is making a move to the outside of Hi Ho Cheerio. Then it's passed by Paul, conspicuously second last. And the one way back in last is My Boy Lollipop. Up top, it's I Kickin'. Outside of that, Texas Longbow. Behind them, May We All. On the inside, Hi Ho Cheerio. And outside of that is Libertarian. They're chasing I Kickin', who continues to kick gallantly. I Kickin', gate to wire.
Excellent ride by Miguel Arroyo. He shows speed with eye kicking. The Tampa Shipper takes some flag fall to That's All for Lynn Rarick, and we move on to a great-looking turf race. We scratched the 3 Color Me legendary Minnesota-bred maidens looking to get their first career victory at a distance of 1 mile. I thought this was quite the puzzle on our Pick 5 ticket that is 1 for 1. We did go deep here, and with good reason. It looks wide open. Number 1 is a horse I've been fond of since I saw this horse debut last year. It's North Arm Bay. Lindy Wade for Troy Bethke. The turf bloodlines are there. The post position is outstanding. The question will be the grass. The bloodlines are one thing, but the horse was never raced on grass. The speed figures look awesome. The horse should have a nice kick. And, boy, the horse makes a nice impression. Troy Bethke has this horse legged up, looking good down here in the walking ring. The other positive indicator for me with Mr. Bethke's horse is the workout since that May 19th race. Remember, these Minnesota breds a lot of times sit around waiting all winter. So the horse ran a good race, comes back with a workout, and looks good in the paddock. That tells me this is a prime player here at 7-2. My top pick in the race, though, will be number 2. That's Not Funny for the red-hot Joel Burnt. He's training, and he's winning. Ruben Fuentes gets the call for this first-time gelding. Showed promise on the Canterbury turf last year, and yes, was defeated in both career starts, but look who this horse ran against. Ben's Malice and Love the Nest. That is some big-time company. I like the turf experience. I like the post, and I'm really enjoying the 7-1 price on That's Not Funny. Number 4 is Hunter Jumper for Mac Robertson. Mac is a 14-time training champion here at Canterbury. So enough said there. Stalking speed, good bloodlines. Luis Valenzuela, a good gate jockey. Anytime you see Mac Robertson and you're getting 7-1, you got to at least include the horse in some of your exotics because he wins at such an alarming rate and his horses always seem to outrun their odds. Number 5 is Angel's Magic. Alonso Quinones for Pete Matson's homebred here. Tim Padilla, the conditioner. They're all about speed. This is the horse that I think jumps out of the gate and tries to take them all the way. No question at 5-1, the horse to catch, in my eyes, when they turn for home. Number 6 is Mr. D's Legend. Larry Donlin, the trainer, already has a win on the card. He's got a horse with a nice foundation, 10 career starts. So this is a horse that's been there and done that and should have a nice closing kick if he takes to the turf tonight. Number 7, Minnesota Red. Chad Lindsay for David Van Winkle. Outstanding connections, 11 career tries, and has shown some versatility throughout the running lines in his past performances. He's been close. He's sat off. So he's got some depth to what he can do, and he's a square 5-1. 8, King of the Kids. Luis Fuentes for Joel Burnt. In from Chicago. Love that race. Going shorter, begging for more ground, and getting it tonight. The 8th, with Joel Burnt getting the jock up there, looks really calm and cool and collected here in the paddock. And out to the outside, number 9, Silent Sailor with Zeke Lara for Mike Beeler, another horse with early speed. Likely going to send from that outside post, but we'll see. I think the 5 has the better opportunity to get the lead from that better post. 12-1 on the speedy number 9. Minnesota bred maidens, 1 mile on the turf. Angela Herman's got a Pick 4 ticket for you that's cheap and could pay you hundreds of dollars, so stay tuned. They'll be at the gate in around 8. Right now, onto the track. Time for the call to the post.
The race 6 field are making their way on track with 7 minutes to post. Scratch number 3, Color Me Legendary. We still have 8 going to post in the first leg of our late 50-cent pick 4. Additional wagering options include win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, and double wagering. We are now 6 minutes to post, and your 5-2 favorite is on the rail, North Arm Bay. Once they get through the post parade, we're going to talk pick 4. Stay tuned. We're 5 minutes away from race number 6, and as I mentioned, it is pick 4 time. This is a very interesting field with which to start the pick 4. I think that Kevin went pretty deep in his pick 5, as we don't have a whole bunch of experience to work with. Of course, they're maidens, but even then, more of the outside runners have races to them, whether it be on the turf or on the dirt, and a lot of money is going towards the inside runners. I opted to just cut it down to a couple of them. I used Angel's Music. The Alonzo Quinones is aboard Angel's Music again. They've become quite familiar in their time both here and at Tampa. But Angel's Music should be able to lead this field a good part of the way. You just don't know who's going to put any pressure on him besides Silent Sailor. On the case that he slips away, I had to use him along with my top pick, King of the Kids, one of 2 from the Lothenbach camp. Everything that they've been putting onto the turf has been winning. This one did have a prep down at Hawthorne. That was against open maiden special weights going 5 furlongs, and it was an excellent effort on his part. He took a lot of early money. Right now he's 4-1. He would be a very good straight up just win bet if you are looking that way rather than the pick 4. King of the Kids hopefully will stay in that neighborhood too. Seems like a very good price on him. I went the deepest in race number 7. You can see 1, 2, 6, and 8 for me. They go 5 furlongs on the dirt. It's an allowance. A lot of little things could make a big difference in there. I ended up with Bitcoiner on top, but Bitcoiner is a horse that needs to break a little bit better than he has in his first 2 lifetime starts. He ran in the Shakopee Juvenile. It was a good third. Missy Needs a Cocktail, his stablemate, pulled a little bit of an upset that day around the same price, but Bitcoiner was very ready at first asking and impressed me enough to put him on top, but not enough to single. Moving on to race number 8, I did single the same barn. They've been sending out everything to the winner's circle, basically. Elsie's Kid is going to try to put another win on her tab, and she's actually kind of skipping a condition. This is for non-4s that she would qualify for. She's only won twice, but both of those wins came on this turf course, and both of them came sprinting. Now, Elsie's Kid doesn't need the lead. I would expect her to be close, but it didn't look like there was a huge amount of front-running, like, zip in here that could get away from Elsie's Kid. I didn't love her last race at Hawthorne, but Elsie's Kid still made a lot of sense to me. I had to take a stand somewhere, so that's where it was. 4, 5, and 6 in the last leg. Not a lot of surprises in the 9th race. It's a very evenly matched group of 6. That's why I had to use half of them. We've got 2 minutes to post now. We'll throw it down to the winner's circle. We've got a game of categories coming up next.
Hey everyone, it's Tommy down here at the winner's circle for Canterbury Categories. In this game, our contestant Peace will be competing against our very own Ange in a game of categories to see who can name more items in a category within 15 seconds. Today's category is Seltzer Brands. So Peace, you are going to have 15 seconds to guess as many. On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you today?
I'm pretty confident.
All right, we'll take that. All right. So, your 15 seconds to name as many seltzer brands starts now.
Okay, we have White Claw, Press, Vizzy, Bud Light Seltzer, Corona Seltzer, Truly, High Moon.
All right. How many was that? All right, she got 7. All right, now we are going to turn around and see what Ange gets.
Bud Light Seltzer, Truly, Ranch Water, Cutwater. I don't know anymore.
All right, congratulations, Peace. You have just won Canterbury categories. You will receive tickets to our Seltzer Fest next Saturday, June 11th. Thank you very much. Once again, guys, don't forget to check out our Seltzer Fest next Saturday, where you'll be able to sample over 100 seltzers right here at Canterbury.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 6 on the beautiful turf course. Silent Sailor, last in line. Racing, and they've broken a line. Mr. D's Legend came out beautifully. So did That's Not Funny in North Arm Bay to the inside. And now grabbing the lead with 1 lap to go. That's Not Funny, pressured by Angel's Magic. After that, Minnesota Red about 5 from the front, a bit wide. And to the outside of Hunter Jumper as they go around the corner for the first time. Silent Sailor is second last, and the King of the Kids is at the tail. 13 lengths covers them, and they're chasing That's Not Funny. That's Not Funny in a breakneck speed battle, and battling for the lead with Angel's Magic as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. And now Angel's Magic pulls clear by a half, make it a length. That's Not Funny right behind that one into the inside of Mr. D's Legend. North Arm Bay still in a very good striking spot, 5 lengths behind Angel's Magic as they head into the far turn. Minnesota Red goes on the move and runs by Hunter Jumper. Then we come back to Silent Sailor. And at the rear still is King of the Kids. And up top, King of Race 6 is Angel's Magic at 5-1. And the Angel is trying to fly away. Angel's Magic from That's Not Funny to the outside. The talented North Arm Bay sequestered and waiting for the light of day to the inside. And they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. That's Not Funny trying to win it with a Winnie. Here comes King of Kids trying to run down his stablemate. That's Not Funny. King of Kids surging by. King of the Kids prevails. Photo for second. Race number 6 is official. Walking up to the winner's enclosure, King of the Kids and Luis Fuentes. The winning owner, Lothenbach Stables, and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. King of the Kids is a 3-year-old bay son of Lemon Drop Kid out of Lion Cub, bred in Minnesota by Richard Bramer and Cheryl Sprick. Race 6 is cashable. On to race 7. The 7th is on a fast main track, and there are no scratches. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Mr. D's Legend came out beautifully. So did That's Not Funny in North Arm Bay to the inside. And now grabbing the lead with 1 lap to go. That's Not Funny, pressured by Angel's Magic. After that, Minnesota Red about 5 from the front, a bit wide. And to the outside of Hunter Jumper as they go around the corner for the first time. Silent Sailor is second last, and King of the Kids is at the tail. 13 lengths covers them, and they're chasing That's Not Funny. That's Not Funny in a breakneck speed battle, and battling for the lead with Angel's Magic as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. And now Angel's Magic pulls clear by a half, make it a length. That's Not Funny right behind that one into the inside of Mr. D's Legend. North Arm Bay still in a very good striking spot, 5 lengths behind Angel's Magic as they head into the far turn. Minnesota Red goes on the move and runs by Hunter Jumper. Then we come back to Silent Sailor, and at the rear still is King of the Kids. And up top, King of Race 6 is Angel's Magic at 5-1, and the Angel is trying to fly away. Angel's Magic from That's Not Funny to the outside. The talented North Arm Bay sequestered and waiting for the light of day to the inside, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. That's Not Funny trying to win it with a Winnie. Here comes King of Kids trying to run down his stablemate. That's Not Funny. King of Kids surging by. King of the Kids prevails. Photo for second.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you here to take you through race number 7. And Angela, another turf race, another unbelievable finish. We saw a hot pace. These are horses, I think, if you're going to handicap for down the road, specifically the two that were up front last race, they were going racehorse time, 22 and change, 45 and change.
Yeah, they went under 46, and it worked out very well for the trailer of the field, King of the Kids, who made up ground. I mean, it's like they draw it up on a blueprint. They've won races this way all week long, and the Lothenbach stable take another one and almost go 1-2 in there. North Arm Bay just caught the other one for second, but they've been firing with everything that they've been putting on the turf course lately, in 7-2. Kind of a fair price for that horse.
And fun right now that the pick 5 starts with two horses that were not favored. So we saw a chalky pick 4 that paid just a little under $40. This pick 5 now has real potential. We've seen a couple of upsets. We've got a big field here. Looks like some wide open racing, and the pick 5 actually has a chance to pay something.
Absolutely, and even though this is an 8-horse field, I ended up using half of them because they're evenly matched. It's 5 furlongs. Little things are going to make a big difference because you only have 5 furlongs with which to pass anybody. I ended up with a horse on top that I don't think that you have, but let's take him through it and see what we think.
Yeah, let's take a look at the field, and reminder, fans, if you're having a good time tonight, and we've had a late arriving crowd on this beautiful Saturday night. Tomorrow, the running of the Bulldogs. It's Pepsi Family Day with a 1 o'clock post. It's going to be an awesome day, and then a week from today, mark it on your calendars. June 11th is Belmont Stakes Day in New York. We'll have a big party out here with all kinds of great opportunities. You can always head to CanterburyPark.com for the scheduled events and your tickets. But here we go. Race number 7. We're going to take it back and forth. I'll start with number 1, Ange. Lapis Lazuli. Paul Allen's picking the race. I think this horse gets a decent setup. I see a lot of speed in this 5 furlong race, which shouldn't surprise anyone at a shorter distance, and I think this horse can lay back, save some ground. My question is, and I asked Paul this earlier, wouldn't the horse rather have a longer race at like 6 or 6.5? But if the pace is very fast, I like the connections. I think the 1 could be a big-time player.
Yeah, he's going to need a few things to break his way. He'll need probably a pace tool going on in front of him, and Mall Intent should be a part of that. Mall Intent showed good speed in a couple of races in April at Oaklawn Park, coming home victorious in that maiden 2 back. Obviously, something went wrong last time, banned him off, but he's back. He's not in for a tag, and he looks pretty good. He looks like he's on his toes down here in the paddock. Mall Intent, though, has quite a bit of speed to his right, including Coach Happy.
Yeah, Kelsey Haar's got big-time speed with this 3, who really looks good, makes a nice impression. If you're new to this and looking, hey, what do you look for? I look for energy. I look for the ears north and south, and look at the coat, tail off the hind. Everything I see about the 3, I'm impressed with. This horse should fly out of the gate. Kelsey Haar's great on price horses, and she's 5-1. I think the 3 is worthy of a trifecta or superfecta inclusion here.
Fair enough, and there's more speed to their outside in Elusive Freud. Elusive Freud already 8 starts deep in his career, did break his maiden 2 back, just like the 2 Mall Intent. Did so nearly wire to wire, but Elusive Freud didn't run so well last time on the turf, 2 turns. If you toss that one out, fits just as well as anybody in here and should provide much better price. 12-1 right now on the 4.
5's a big thing. Sam Tequila. Look at that horse. Big, strong-looking horse. First start as a 4-year-old, bullet work. The trainer, Nevada Litfin, has a win on the card. So does Luis Negron. They teamed up earlier to get College Party home. Yeah, this horse is sneaky here, 12-1. With all the speed, probably is going to be sitting off the pace, and will try to make a run when they turn for home.
2-1 on your favorite right now, a Bitcoiner, who is only 2 starts deep in a career, and this will be his first start at 3. Bitcoiner has some good works leading up to this, but a lot of that money you have to give credit to the barn that sends him out. They have been winning races left and right, and Bitcoiner was ready at first asking. The works are, they're shorter, but they're good. That gate work, especially on May 14th, draws the eye, and Bitcoiner should be involved in things right from the start.
Here is Public Safety, the 7. Always seems to show up and fire. Good outside stalking speed. Should be one that sits 3-4 lengths off the pace. And if they go super fast, which I think they might, 7 should be rolling when they turn for home.
Your morning line favorite, Shadowless, will round out the field on the outside, making his 3rd start of the year. 2 third-place finishes at Will Rogers, very close to the pace. Lindy Wade should be able to sit wherever he would like early, as this horse has enough positional speed to do so. And 3-1 is your price on the outside runner.
Here they come. Down the bridle path they go. It is race number 7 coming up and coming at you next.
I'm down here in the winner's circle with Sarah, the bride-to-be. You might have seen her tonight here. Sarah from Minneapolis is our lucky contestant for Is It a Horse Name? Have you ever bet on a horse because of its name? There's some very interesting ones I'm sure you've seen tonight.
Absolutely.
Well, of course, and they have unique names. We're going to try to pick out which is the actual horse from a list of 4. Do you think you're up to the task?
Sure.
If you get the correct answer, you get a Mystic Lake Resort card. So let's take a look at the board. Which is a real horse name? A, Eating Speed, B, Looking for 8, C, Up to Standards, or D, Tornado's Last Chance? If anybody knows it, feel free to chip in.
I'm going with B, Looking for 8.
Is that the correct answer, TV? It is! Congratulations. Nice pick, Sarah. Looking for 8 is the correct horse name. You've just won a Mystic Lake Resort card. Congratulations on many fronts.
Thank you.
If you would like to win a Mystic Lake Resort card yourself, if you know a lot of horse names, come try it down here some night. Check out the first level information booth. Marketing can set you up, and you could be our next winner of Is It a Horse Name?
They're at the starting gate, and it's post time for race number 7. 3 to go this evening. 1 o'clock racing tomorrow. We have Bulldog racing tomorrow, and it's Pepsi Family Day. A cast of maidens dueling. Shadowless goes in. And they're racing, and they busted out of the gate as one. From the center, Elusive Freud with speed, Shadowless with speed. Also in that clump, Some Tequila flying along. Elusive Freud sucks out of it, overtaken by Malintent, and Shadowless is on the move to the outside of Public Safety. Tracking just off the speed and beginning to advance is Bitcoiner. Check that. It is Coach Happy on the move, rolling up to third, and the lead belongs to Public Safety. Then we come back about 5-6 lengths to Bitcoiner. 3.5 clear from Lapis Lazuli, who swings to the outside. Malintent now second last, and at the rear, Elusive Freud. And up top, it is Public Safety at 9-1. Public Safety is 0 for 20 and has run away by 2.5. Shadowless trying to run down Public Safety in the shadow of the wire, but the long shot means business. Public Safety, a maiden no more. Number 7, Public Safety. First, winning for the third time in his career. 7-8-1 and a fourth place photo. The 7th official, Some Tequila, 4th, 7-8-1-5 in 57.44. Superfecta, $54. Double, $58.50 from the 6th race. Pick 3 paid $110. And to the winner's enclosure, it is Public Safety and Israel Hernandez. Public Safety is a 5-year-old son of Langfjord out of Jock's Girl. Bred in Minnesota by Tim Rosine. The winning trainer, Cody Rosine. Blue Breeze Racing, part of the ownership group with Public Safety, along with Tim Rosine. We come to the 8th race. It's on the turf, firm. Double wagering on races 8 and 9, 20 minutes from now. And they're racing, and they busted out of the gate as one. From the center, Elusive Freud with speed, Shadowless with speed. Also in that clump, Some Tequila flying along. Elusive Freud sucks out of it, overtaken by Malintent, and Shadowless is on the move to the outside of Public Safety. Tracking just off the speed and beginning to advance is Bitcoiner. Check that. It is Coach Happy on the move, rolling up to third, and the lead belongs to Public Safety. Then we come back about 5-6 lengths to Bitcoiner. 3.5 clear from Lapis Lazuli, who swings to the outside. Malintent now second last, and at the rear, Elusive Freud. And up top, it is Public Safety at 9-1. Public Safety is 0 for 20 and has run away by 2.5. Shadowless trying to run down Public Safety in the shadow of the wire, but the long shot means business. Public Safety, a maiden no more.
Well, the pick 5 has a big upset there as Public Safety finds the front. Hard to see that on paper, but when Kelsey Haar's 3-horse didn't get out cleanly, that left the front open, and give Israel Hernandez credit. He took over, got the lead, only a 5-furlong race. If you can make the front, that's usually a pretty good thing. So if you had that one at 9-1, you're sitting on a nice pick 5 right now. I can't wait to see what those payoffs are going to be, but you got to get through this race. And this race, as you look over my shoulder, you see the betting board. It is wide open. Fans having a hard time deciphering who the favorite actually will be. And I think the favorite probably goes off at a lukewarm number. Let's handicap the field inside to out. We'll start with number 1, Miss Glorious. Harry Hernandez has been hot since he got here from Arizona after winning the jockey title at Turf Paradise. He has early speed. He has a horse that's going to save every inch of ground inside. And look at that gray bouncing on out here in the paddock with Harry. Double H, as they call him, is 9-2. Number 2 is Baby Be Merry. Bernal Roan and Ruben Fuentes, Tampa shipper. I've been talking a lot about those horses that ship in from Tampa Bay Downs. They've been winning a bunch of races. We saw one earlier here this afternoon, and like the 1, the 2 is showing great energy down here in the walking ring. Probably sits just off the pace. Is over 3 in the turf, but has kind of hung around and been a part of it in those grass races. And 9-1, you can make a case for Baby Be Merry. Number 3 is Triple Bold Baby. The blinkers go on for Carl Broberg. Luis Fuentes is the pilot, and this horse has a lot of speed. I think this horse might be quick enough to clear off, and if that's the case in a 5-furlong race, like we just saw on the main track, could be a good thing here at 9-2. Number 4 is Elsie's Kid, Lindy Wade for Mac Robertson. So last year's winning jockey, last year's winning trainer, and this 6-year-old mare has raced 3 times on the Canterbury turf. She's won 2 of those starts, so she likes it on this grass course, and she's a fair price, too. She's 7-2. Number 5 is Visual Magic. Chad Lindsay gets the call here for the Fields gang in from Oklahoma. I talked a lot about speed in this race. If the speed would get together and tire each other out, here's a horse that should be coming from well off the pace. The pace could be electric. If that's the case, Visual Magic will be storming home. My pick in the race for all you country music fans out there, number 6, Taylor B. Swift. Crystal Conning, not getting a lot of mounts, but she's getting the job done. I like the way she's riding, and Tony Rengsdorf, one of my favorite trainers to back at Canterbury. This horse won last time in the mud. She'll try to validate that by going back-to-back, now switching over to the grass. Number 7 is Sky Cat, Carlo Lopez for Larry Donlin. The trainer looks for his 2nd win on the card. Awkward start last time. Really lost all chance to win, but still came charging late. Another horse that could make some late noise. And here's Paul Allen's tout, number 8, Silver Coin. Zeke Lara gets the call here. 2nd time off the bench. Should be more fit than we saw last time. And last time, at this distance on the grass, ran 2nd at 24-1. Looks like a big, giant bunny rabbit down here in the paddock. You'll see where that horse is at every step of the way in the race. And how about that price? 15-1 on PA's tout. Very interesting indeed. What a turf race this is. It's a pick 5 separator. If you're alive, you are sitting on a huge payday. But you got to get through the 8th. The turf, the ladies, the intrigue, it's all coming up. And it's coming at you next.
Been a rough night for the Chaser. Doing the best we can out in the air. It's been a very, very rough night for the Chaser. 7th race, called a 3-time winner in maiden. That always feels good. Race before that, bet on the wrong Joel Byrne. That's okay. But the beauty of the Chaser is we still have 2 races left, which means we have a double, and we also have a win bet coming up here, and we're going to take a stab. The Chaser's excited about Silver Coin grabbing the gold. Ooh, 13-1. Nobody believes in the Chaser. Why would you? I mean, we've chased 6 times, and we've won once, and it wasn't even a race here. It was the Preakness. With Silver Coin, trying to find that last win is like trying to find the Vikings' first loss in 2022. Even with high-powered binoculars, I can't seem to do it. That's because the last win is like down here in January of 2021. But that's okay, because we don't worry about the last, we worry about the next. And the next would be today, because alacrity means speed. And this horse has not only a fair amount of speed, but 21-3 and 44-3 in a race won by a Rose and Wine. That was a really, really nice effort by that winner. And our horse, the Chaser's animal, comes out of that race. So I think we're dramatically undervalued. We are going to chase with this one, number 8, Silver Coin. Let's finally win, my God! The horses are approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. And they're moving in line. Here is Elsie's Kid, Sky Cat, Zachary's Trampoline Rules. Silver Coin is white. 8-1. 8 in the gate. Race 8. They're racing from the 3 spot. Triple Bold Baby with those blinkers has speed. So does Miss Glorious to the inside. Outside of that, the white horse Silver Coin racing to the outside of Elsie's Kid. They're going quickly. Baby B Mary right behind the leading 2. Trapped to the inside. Then we come back to Taylor B Swift. Bad Blood right now with Taylor B Swift. 6 lengths from the lead. About 5 clear from Visual Magic. And at the rear is Sky Cat. Number 1 is number 1 as they approach the top of the stretch. It is Miss Glorious and Harry Hernandez at 5-1 showing the way. Outside of that, we have Triple Bold Baby who's trying to rally to get by this hot one. And now Baby B Mary comes flashing out of the crowd. Then we come back to Silver Coin. Can't even get the bronze. On the inside, Sky Cat is the gray flying, but it's going to be too late. AC Doocy to the line together. Baby B Mary at 10-1. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2, Baby B Mary. 2175, 55.69 fast time. Eighth official, trifecta 243. 10 cent superfecta, 188.87 for a dime. Double, 7-2, 162. The pick 3 on races 6, 7, and 8, 3 of 3, $378. Bet exacta, 2-1, 60-60. The 9th race is our final live race today. No scratches, no rider changes. They contend a purse of $34,000. Very contentious race, the 9th. To the winner's circle, Baby Be Merry and Ruben Fuentes. Baby Be Merry is owned and trained by Canterbury Hall of Famer Burnell Roan. Baby Be Merry paid $23.40 for a $2 win wager. And they're racing from the 3 spot. Triple Bold Baby with those blinkers has speed. So does Miss Glorious to the inside. Outside of that, the white horse Silver Coin racing to the outside of Elsie's Kid. They're going quickly. Baby Be Merry right behind the leading 2. Trapped to the inside. Then we come back to Taylor B. Swift. Bad Blood right now with Taylor B. Swift. 6 lengths from the lead. About 5 clear from Visual Magic. And at the rear is Sky Cat. Number 1 is number 1 as they approach the top of the stretch. It is Miss Glorious and Harry Hernandez at 5-1 showing the way. Outside of that, we have Triple Bold Baby who's trying to rally to get by this hot one. And now Baby Be Merry comes flashing out of the crowd. Then we come back to Silver Coin. Can't even get the bronze. On the inside, Sky Cat is the gray flying, but it's going to be too late. AC Doocy to the line together. Baby Be Merry at 10-1.
Welcome back to the studio. We have one race remaining on our Saturday night card, and the payouts are huge in the Pick 5. I think the lowest payout is still over $3,000. If you are alive to Zoe's Delight, you're in store for over $17,000. Good luck to everybody who is trying to close out that Pick 5. Very intriguing 6-horse field to close us out tonight.
Yeah, all 6, I think, have a chance, and what a Pick 5 sequence. This is what makes this 10% takeout so valuable for the horse player out there. And Canterbury right now leading the industry with this move. And the post-time Pick 4, the late Pick 5, the payoffs have been unbelievable. We've already seen an $8,500 payoff this year in the Pick 5. Now we're going to see something similar here. If you're alive, good luck. That last race knocked a lot of people out back-to-back near 10-1 shots, Ange. And let's take a look at the field. We'll start with the inside marker. And, I don't know what to make of Tony's Tappet. I think the post position suits this horse nicely. You've got Carlo Lopez. You've got speed on the stretch out. Workouts are good. Barn is solid. There isn't really anything I don't like about the horse. He's won 9 of his 19 starts. It's just the speed figures are just a touch light. And if they leave him alone early, which is a big if, but if they leave him alone early, he might be able to hang around longer than people look at this. When they bet the horse right now, 7-1 doesn't really tell the story. I think this horse, like I said, all 6 have a chance to win. If they give this horse the front, he's going to be tough.
Yeah, he's one of 2 from the Silva camp. I guess I favored the outside one. This one seemed a little more apt going short, but Tony's Tappet could be a pace factor in here, and I think that's important considering his stablemate has a certain amount of pace to him too. Central Park is a versatile sort of runner. Kind of likes to be more towards the front. His better races have come when he's forwardly placed. Luis Valenzuela seems to be a good fit for him in that sense. And Central Park is just a quality horse. He likes this track. He likes any sort of middle distance. I think anywhere from 6.5 up to a mile suits him just fine. He gets inside positioning. He should be in the thick of things. There just wasn't enough room to take him in my top 3, but Central Park, a very live entity in this one. I think he is the second lowest payout in the Pick 5.
Looks good, too, in the paddock. We see him on camera right now. He's got great energy. David Van Winkle's done a nice job with this horse. The workouts tell you this horse is ready to rock. Love what I'm seeing in the paddock. Number 3 is Flat Out Winner. And at first blush, this horse looks overmatched. Last time out, 7th, beaten over 36 lengths. But that was at the wrong distance. That was at 1 3/8. Back to the proper spot here at a mile. Deep closer. The 3 is going to be way back early. If they go quick, and I think the outside 3 horses are going to keep this pace pretty honest, the 3 has a chance to pick them up late. I don't like the 3 for 34, but I do like Harry Hernandez, conspicuous, riding for Nevada Litvin. This is a sneaky bomber that'll be rolling in late.
Hunk of Burnin' Love, a cool old guy. He's 8 years old. He's your top pick. Why?
Well, I just like the way he fires. Like 18 wins from 61 starts. Carl Broberg is a trainer that if you play the horses in the Midwest especially, you've seen this guy win at a very, very high percentage. Don't love the fact that he hasn't had a workout and was last seen way back the weekend of the Kentucky Derby, working on 4 weeks now. But he's so game. He's just one of those horses that, like you said, just a cool old guy that gets out there and tries every single time. Should get a good stalking trip. On the board right now is a lukewarm favorite and certainly one you have to consider.
My top pick in here is Zoe's Delight. Zoe's Delight's won his last 2 dirt routes here at Canterbury. I know that one was a state bred stake. The other one was a non-1. This is a tougher spot. Maybe he's biting off more than he can chew, but Zoe's Delight has the right kind of positioning, I think, the right kind of positional speed, and Ruben Fuentes knows him well. There were some things that clicked for me, and I thought he would be a fair mutual. He is right now at 4-1, and Zoe's Delight, though I think he might fare better down the road with some state breds in similar stakes like the Wally's Choice, the Blair's Cove, still made enough sense in this spot from his position. I thought I'd take a shot in a wide open race.
And you mentioned it earlier. The Silva's got the bookenders here, and I think it's super interesting because they both have speed. My guess is with the post draw, they're going to send the 1 and let the 6 try to sit off, and you've got a really sharp workout. You got a turf to dirt angle. You've got a horse that's going to be at least with the front vanguard and in good form. I think the 6 right now might be the value on the board if you're playing the exotics. Astronomical, Luis Negron, plenty to like here in the final race of the night. Close out the Pick 5. And don't forget, tomorrow, Pepsi Family Day, the running of the Bulldogs. So many reasons to join us. It's a 1 o'clock post tomorrow. We're a week away from Belmont Stakes Saturday. For Angela Herman, I'm Kevin Gorg. Good luck in the Pick 5 if you're still alive.
It's post time. Two back. One out. Nightcap. Racing, another perfect start. Central Park, in his quest for 2 consecutive at 2-1, pops the gate and immediately grabs the lead. And Central Park runs away by 1 from Hunk of Burning Love, who now has been joined by Tony's Tap It to the inside. Hunk of Burning Love wants to go and runs up alongside Central Park with 6 furlongs to travel. Astronomical right in the thick of the race, about a length from the front. Astronomical now a length and a half out, 3 wide. Right behind that one is Zoe's Delight. The Minnesotan is close. The rider has the patriotic colors. And after that, we have Flat Out Winner. And the 6 are covered by 4. Up the barn side they go in the CBY Nightcap. Central Park outbroke the field, keeps the neck in front. Hunk of Burning Love latches onto that one, and 3 wide is Astronomical, still in the thick of it. Tony's Tap It is badly blocked, overtaken by Zoe's Delight. The Minnesotan's making a big move. Behind that one is Flat Out Winner, and now 6 are covered by 3 as they come to the top of the stretch. Central Park continues to tug along 5 of them. That's it for Hunk of Burning Love, hoisting the white flag and dropping out. Astronomical as the white blinkers to the outside. Tony's Tap It begging for the light of day. Outside of that, Zoe's Delight. And now into the final furlong. It is Central Park, Tony's Tap It, Astronomical. Behind them is Flat Out Winner. AC Doocy go 1-2. Tony's Tap It, Central Park. Tony's Tap It 6-1. Central Park, Tony's Tap It. Got the money. Number 1 is number 1 in the Nightcap. Photo. Result of the Thriller shows, number 1, Tony's Tap It. First, 1-2-6-3 in 136.40, and the results are unofficial. The 9th and CBY Saturday, official. Final pick 3, 532. Second pick 4, 2,500. The pick 5 paid $12,771. 50-cent pick 5, $12,771. Superfecta 33 and change, double 163.60. The final exacta, $26.20, trifecta, $50.65. Walking up to the winner's enclosure, Tony's Tappet and Carlo Lopez. Lopez bookends the card, winning the first and the last. Tony's Tappet is owned by Kirk Sutherland and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, racing resumes tomorrow at 1 o'clock. It's Pepsi Family Day, and we also have Bulldog racing tomorrow. Check out CanterburyPark.com for information on what we do on and off the track. For those of you outstate, thank you very much. Those of you at Canterbury, very nice crowd tonight, and for that we thank you. On behalf of those of us here in the Dark Star Press Box, our television department, and our management team, if you're leaving Canterbury Park, please drive safely. And they're racing another perfect start. Central Park, in his quest for 2 consecutive at 2-1, pops the gate and immediately grabs the lead. And Central Park runs away by 1 from Hunk of Burning Love, who now has been joined by Tony's Tappet to the inside. Hunk of Burning Love wants to go and runs up alongside Central Park with 6 furlongs to travel. Astronomical right in the thick of the race, about a length from the front. Astronomical now a length and a half out, 3 wide. Right behind that one is Zoe's Delight. The Minnesotan is close. The rider has the patriotic colors. And after that, we have Flat Out Winner. And the 6 are covered by 4. Up the barn side they go in the CBY Nightcap. Central Park outbroke the field, keeps the neck in front. Hunk of Burning Love latches onto that one, and 3 wide is Astronomical, still in the thick of it. Tony's Tappet is badly blocked, overtaken by Zoe's Delight. The Minnesotan's making a big move. Behind that one is Flat Out Winner, and now 6 are covered by 3 as they come to the top of the stretch. Central Park continues to tug along 5 of them. That's it for Hunk of Burning Love, hoisting the white flag and dropping out. Astronomical as the white blinkers to the outside. Tony's Tappet begging for the light of day. Outside of that, Zoe's Delight. And now into the final furlong. It is Central Park, Tony's Tappet, Astronomical. Behind them is Flat Out Winner. AC Doocy go 1-2. Tony's Tappet, Central Park. Tony's Tappet 6-1. Central Park. Tony's Tappet got the money. Number 1 is number 1 in the nightcap.